How did you activate the farts without triggering the visual accompaniment? It's supposed to show up, isn't it? Isn't it supposed to visually show if you resubscribe? Oh, there was a visual. Oh, how come I didn't see it then? How come only you guys saw it? It showed up on the stream, but not on the stream preview? Alright, whatever. Said you were cringe times 2. Alright, that's what it was supposed to say. I don't know why I didn't see that. Hey, Monphibious? I don't even know how to say your name. Monphibious? Bro, have you ever gotten an ad on my stream? Because you're not a subscriber, so you're someone that would theoretically get an ad if people were getting ads. Have you ever gotten like a pre-roll ad before watching my stream or something? Or has my Twitch stream experience been ad-free? You think not? Okay, that's good. Because I've tried my best. I don't 100% know that there aren't ads on my stream. I hope there's not. I don't want there to be ads on my stream, but I actually don't really have a way of knowing myself. I'm just pretty sure I've removed the ads, but I don't actually know. I don't know. I hope so. I hope people don't come to my stream and then get hit with a 60-second advertisement, and so they just leave and they don't even bother. I could see that happening, and I don't want, that's why I don't want there to be ads on my stream. It sucks. They just make it harder than you'd think to know whether or not they're there or not.
What we're gonna do right here is go back. Way back.
Oh, my ears are kind of messed up today. My right ear is kind of plugged. I'm worried it's like earwax buildup, which is weird because I don't know what would have caused that. Unless maybe it was just those old earbuds. I didn't wear them that much. I only wore them like 4 times or something, but maybe that was enough. I don't know. Might have to get my ears cleaned soon. If it's a 30-second ad and you're paid, you don't mind it. Well, you don't mind it because you're a viewer. You already know you like my stream, so it's not too bad, right? But what's annoying is when there's ads on my stream for people that haven't even watched me yet or are coming to my stream for the first time and they're getting hit with ads, they're just gonna leave. They don't care. They're like, well, he's not worth it. I'm not gonna sit through ads just to find out if I even want to watch this guy. So they just leave. It's the worst thing ever. Need to find an American viewer? Yeah, good luck with that. I think Leo is my only American viewer, and obviously, you know, mods and subscribers don't have to worry about ads anyways, so. Okay. Wait, I gotta turn off the FNAF compressor. Hang on. There we go. I don't know if I need to shrink myself down. I think I've been doing okay. No, I'm blocking like the entire move set every time I hop in a trainer battle. There. Why am I not? Man, my models just, it didn't read sometimes. I don't know what to say. Okay. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Okay. We're VTubing, we're playing Pokemon. Actually, this is very exciting, isn't it? Slightly to the left, so I'll be in the center of the map. I don't want to be in the center of the map. I don't know, maybe that's not a big difference. The only thing I'm concerned about is in the middle of battles, I'm gonna be like blocking like the moves. So I thought it'd be more helpful to not be, but I don't know. Also, I don't know how much that matters. I don't know if anybody cares. Anyways, guys, this is very exciting. You know why? Because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are the first, or Pokemon Violet, I guess, is the first game that I streamed on the channel. And now we're finally finishing it in today's stream. It looks a bit different than when we started because I'm playing as a different character. I was playing as Base, now I'm just playing as Ivy. A character that we have no attachment to, really, but... Base was a lost cause, okay? We needed Ivy. We needed Ivy. And her level 60 team, apparently. Holy cow, I forgot how much I played this. That's crazy. Level 60 Garchomp, 60 Talonflame, 60 Dashbun, 59 Lycanroc, 60 Lucario, and 61 Meowscarada. This is a, you know, pretty great team, all things considered. We've done a good job here. And we're in the end game now. If I remember correctly, we have every badge, do we not? I can't remember how this game works. Is it here? And you just check the... Yeah, here we go. Okay, there. Look. Every badge. Every badge. Most of you guys left last stream before I actually got the 18th badge. So you didn't see me fight Aerie, but she was the last one. So that's it. All we have left to do now is just endgame stuff, which is very exciting. Only 18 caught? I only caught 18 Pokemon because that was the point of this. Remember when I was playing Pokemon Violet and I was like catching literally every Pokemon? It was slowing down the stream so bad and I just wasn't having fun anymore. So I decided to just restart. Make a new account from the ground up, and I like just team planned ahead of time and said, look, I'm only going to catch... Where's my menu? There it is. I'm only going to catch these 6 Pokemon because these are the only 6 Pokemon I'm going to use. So that's why I haven't really caught anyone else. I just wanted to point something out. I never really properly showcased this on stream. You guys, look at this. I don't know if you've seen this before. Look. So this is like the main city in the game, right? And they were so sloppy and lazy when making this city that they put 2 of the exact same stores literally right beside each other. Both of these are cafes, and both of them sell the exact same thing. This is Seabreeze Cafe. They sell spicy potatoes, alfajores, lemon soda, coffee, and a quesadilla. Over here, right beside, Seabreeze Cafe. Spicy potatoes, alfajores, lemon soda, coffee, and a quesadilla. It's the same store. It's the same exact store. Just right beside each other. And I kid you not, those aren't even the only 2 Seabreeze cafes in this little plaza. Because over here is another one that sells spicy potatoes, alfajores, lemon soda, coffee, and a quesadilla. This game sucks, man. I can't wait to be done with it, and today we can finally say goodbye. We can finally say goodbye to what I genuinely believe to be the worst mainline Pokemon game. I know, some people would gasp and shock at that statement. Some people really are thoroughly enjoying this game. But I think it's all relative, right? Of course this game is leagues ahead of like the Game Boy games on a technical level, on a mechanical level, you know, but it's all relative speaking. And for what the Switch is capable of and for other games that have come out in this generation, even within this Pokemon generation, like this, you know, the Pokemon games that are on the same hardware, this is embarrassing. This has been an absolute monstrosity through and through. It's been the worst experience I've ever had playing a mainline Pokemon game. And I'm just so thoroughly disappointed in Game Freak and everyone involved. And I've never played a Pokemon game that made me feel like that. So this is the worst Pokemon game, truly. Scarlet and Violet are just horrible. At this point, the only thing that could save this game is you know how they do sometimes those definitive editions? Like, you know, they made Pokemon Red and Blue, and then they made Pokemon Yellow. They made Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and then they made Platinum, right? If they make a Scarlet and Violet version of that, and it comes out and it just fixes and addresses every single issue that people had with this game, then fine, great, good for them. But it's not going to happen. That's the definition of wishful thinking. It's not happening. So shuffle that idea out of your brains. I'm just saying that that is like the one thing that might change my opinion on the Scarlet and Violet Gen 9 generation. Anyways, I'm almost ready to start. Hang on, let me just... I'm stalling because I'm trying to find my sheet here. Is this it? No, this isn't it either. What the heck is this? Is this it? That's not it either. I have too many windows on my computer. Trying to find the one I was actually like using. Oh, here it is. Got it. Got it. Okay. Let's go to the Pokemon League. We have to get the Elite Four. We got all the badges. We beat all the gym leaders. Right? Is that what we should do? Let me check. What else do we have to do? Oh, there was the thing. There was the thing at the school. I don't know how to get to the school. I'm just gonna fly there. Right here, this. The end of the Starfall Street Path. We need to go here. Who am I leading with? Garchomp? Is that good? Who would I feel most comfortable leading with into a mystery battle? We have... Man, Garchomp's got nearly 200 attack. Talonflame, Dashbun. I can't believe Garchomp has 200 attack. That's crazy. I'm just gonna go with good old-fashioned Meowscarada. Right? That's probably good. I'm happy with the moves on everyone. I gotta remember the moves I have on everyone. Meowscarada's got Fairy and Bug. Yeah, he's getting U-turn. That makes him a really good lead in general. Because if I need to leave, I'm like, this ain't the best. Let me just switch to someone else. Then we've got that option. Let's go. Very exciting. We're tying a bow on this game's story. All the way around. Sup? Hey guys, check it out. It's Clive. You know, I don't know why I should care anyways, because I've been mashing A through this entire game so far. I tried, like when we first started playing, I gave this game an honest shot, but I just ended up hating the game so much, I decided this game is not worth me caring about the story. You know what I mean? But I guess because this is literally the very end, I could care a little bit. But the problem is I haven't really been paying attention because I don't care about any of this, especially Team Star. Like, at least I do care about the Alpha... what are they called again? The Titan Pokemon? That's kind of interesting. I'm interested in seeing what happens with Arvin and all that. And especially, like, the Area Zero stuff, the, like, lore of the world. That's cool. But, like, this stuff with just the bullies or whatever, this sucks. This is the worst storyline. I don't care about this. Clive? It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Haha. Look at my character's face. Just flabbergasted. Completely bamboozled. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Naranja Academy, Mr. Clavel. No way. Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect after all. Regardless, there's still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. For real, or that's impossible? I don't know. Honest to goodness, okay? When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. Alright, I guess that was just Clavel the whole time too. I don't know. I don't care. This twist doesn't really have an impact on me because I haven't been reading any of the dialogue. I don't care. Do we fight now? Can I just fight you? Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Okay, cool. We're fighting Director Clavel. So what level is his team gonna be? Are we over-leveled? Are we under-leveled? Or are we right where we're supposed to be? It sucks having one ear that's just like kind of muted, so my left ear is getting most of the audio today. Oh, level 60. We're right on the money here. We are perfectly where we're supposed to be. Yeah, let's Night Slash. It's a psychic type. Oh my gosh. Crazy behavior. Okay, I'm gonna U-turn. Get out of here so I can avoid falling asleep. If I don't do this, then I'm just gonna fall asleep at the end of the turn. So... let's say goodbye to Meowscarada. That's such an ugly overlay, man. Oh my gosh. Like, it brings up this menu, but then also the experience menu overlays on top. It looks so bad. This game, man. The complaints never end. Someone should make a compilation of every time I complain about this game. It'd be an hour long. I don't really know who I'm switching into. Talonflame, Dashbond, Lycanroc, Lucario. Lucario's pretty dependable. We could go Lucario. Why did I never give an item to Talonflame? Because Talonflame has the move Acrobatics, and in order for me to make the most of that move, you don't want to be holding an item. So not holding an item, I personally believe, is the correct choice. At least until I decide to get rid of the move Acrobatics, I guess. Gyarados. I don't have any electric type moves on my team, sadly. I totally forgot that it still brings up the prompt even though I already used U-turn, so I just switch out again now. I just switch out anyways. I don't know. Rock. I think just rock and electric, right? That's all that's super effective against Gyarados. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess Meowscarada, or Lycanroc, I mean, but Lycanroc, being a rock type, is weak to water type moves, so it's really not great. Yeah, I wish I had an electric type move, that kind of sucks. Alright, if I lose Lycanroc, I lose Lycanroc. I don't know what to say. At least to be able to do some damage on the way out because of the Rocky helmet, right? Because Gyarados is a physical attacker, so he's probably going to use like Waterfall or something. So he'll make contact, he'll take damage. I forgot about Intimidate too. That sucks. There's zero shot of this one-shotting. If I'm going to Terrastalize, this would probably be the spot to do it. I think I should do it to just maximize. If I can only hit once here, let's make it hit as hard as we can. Plus again, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that Terrastalizing raises your defense too. I don't know 100% if that's true, but I'm just pretty sure that you get a small defense boost as well. How much? How much? Nice! That's more than I even thought it was going to do, so that's awesome. Yeah, that was a one-shot, even with the Terra. That's crazy. Rocky Helmet came in, did a bit of damage too. That's perfect. At which point in my streamer life will I enable ads? Literally never. Literally never. If you know me, you know that I genuinely hate advertisements. Lucario, go for extreme speed. Finish him off. I will literally never run ads. It's not about the money. It's about the viewer experience. There are ways for you guys to... There are ways for me to earn money from my streams that don't involve compromising the viewer experience. And so I'm going to prioritize those. I don't need to run ads. Poltegeist. I do have Shadow Ball. We could take out Poltegeist's Shadow Ball. Otherwise, again, Meowscarada with Night Slash, which would probably be even better. I bet you it's got higher special defense than physical defense. So, yeah, I'm gonna go Meowscarada on this. I could have gone Garchomp and used Bite, but I also get stabbed for Night Slash. This is just objectively the best play. Sponsorships? Yeah, I would take sponsorships before advertisements. Like, I do literally anything before running ads on my stream. But I'm pretty picky with my sponsorships, man. It's going to be tough for me to find a sponsorship I actually want to take. Abomasnow. Yeah, I've got Talonflame. I got a Fire-type Pokemon. Abomasnow stands no chance against Fire types. Yeah, the most likely sponsorship I would take is for a video game, because then I could just play the game on stream and we could just check it out, right? But the problem is with sponsorships, like, they don't just say, hey, we pay you to play our game. It's we pay you to promote our game, right? There's a difference. So even if I don't like the game, I would have to sit there and talk about how good it is and try to get you guys to play it, even if I personally disagree with that. And that I don't want to do, right? So if I was to take sponsorships for games, I would also need to play them beforehand anyways, to just scout them out and confirm that there's something I'd even feel comfortable promoting, right? Amoonguss? Yeah, we'll just stay out. This is a perfect Pokemon for grass types. Terastallizing does not give a defense boost according to Bulbapedia. Okay, I defer to Bulbapedia. So I guess that means we don't get a defense boost, which sucks. Let's go Acrobatics, because it's only 10 damage less than Flare Blitz, and I don't take Recoil. Oh, come on. Did I really need the extra 10% or 10 damage? Oh my gosh, and now I'm asleep. Incredible. That sucks. I'm just going to spam Flame Charge until I wake up. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't even know if I could take another Hex. Oh, I'm just going to chance it. Nice, we woke up. It's all good. How can I say Amoonguss so casually? I just try not to think about it, man. You want me to make a funny Among Us joke? I've never even played Among Us. Skeledirge. So that Skeledirge, although we haven't seen him in game, I have seen him anyways. He's the final evolution of Fuecoco. I love these like 5 FPS kids just casually walking down the pathway. Holy cow, man. Skeledirge is a ghost type, which means, I mean, if I wanted to switch to Meowscarada, I could do big damage, but of course, being a grass type, I also take some pretty decent damage. I think Garchomp would be the best play here. Crunch and Earthquake? Seems pretty good to me. Heh? This dude really had me. I can't believe Director Clavel really had me. This old man. Seems I shall have to Terrastallize my Pokemon. Oh my gosh, of course he Terrastallizes, so he loses the Ghost typing. Well, good thing I went with Earthquake then. I can take a Shadow Ball, we're fine. Oh my gosh, yeah, we can totally take a Shadow Ball. Although our special defense failed, but doesn't matter. We win, boys. He lost his Ghost typing, so I can finish him off with Slash if I want. Yeah, let's do it. Bye-bye, I even got the crit. Look at us. Okay, Lycanroc being a level 59 kind of sucks. I wish he was a little higher level. How strong you have grown. I might go grind a little bit. Just lead with Lycanroc and use the Let's Go feature. Seems you've grown quite splendidly, and here once again I must apologize. I'm not actually Cassiopeia. Oh, okay, though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie. Okay, thanks. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they might be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win, so I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve, but it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. Who the heck are we talking about? How many poor children are in this game? As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task, but please defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Okay. Whatever. Oh, it's you. You there. What do you think you're doing? Ah, Mrs. Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? By the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain, you see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. I'm watching two old people argue. That's what this game has come to? Please leave me. Please leave me be. You like the Fue Coco line better than Meowscarada? No, hard disagree. I mean, I don't dislike the line, but I'm so thoroughly happy with the Meowscarada line. It's like A tier through and through. I'm always complaining that starter Pokemon always have like at least some kind of awkward stage, like maybe the middle evolution doesn't make a lot of sense or it just looks goofy, or the final evolution deviates too much from the original design and it just doesn't make sense. But I've loved Sprigatito, I forgot the middle stage's name, and Meowscarada. All three of them have been really, really great. The only thing I'm confused about with Meowscarada is just the floating grass, like the plant that's floating behind my head. I don't know what's happening there. and the middle evolution had a yo-yo. I don't know. I kind of am confused on that, I guess, but like I still don't dislike it. All around, very, very happy with the design there. It's really just Quaxley that I don't like. That one's got a goofy looking final evolution. Not a big fan of that. I assume we'll... Have we already seen that in my game? I don't know. I'm getting confused with what I've seen in my game and what I've seen in other people's games. I don't remember if we've seen Quaxley in my game. It's been too long. I've been playing this game only once a week. It's very sad. Okay, I'm going to leave with Lycanroc, and I'm going to like go find some high-level area to just quickly wipe out some Pokemon at, so we can get Lycanroc up to level... Wait, I've got like rare candies, don't I? Or XP candies or something? Do I have anything? No, because I've been ignoring pickup items. I forgot. That's been like an active avoidance of mine this whole time. Also, when did I get close combat? I got that from the star girl. Aerie, was that her name? Yeah, I think Aerie gave this to me. I could teach close combat to Lucario. That sounds like that could be a really good play. Because I've been switching my Pokemon around so much anyways, the defense boost isn't going to matter if I can just one-shot someone. I think it's probably better than... I like having Aura Sphere, because it's a special attack. Maybe just extreme speed? It's not like I get stabbed for it or anything, it's just a normal type move. I'm going to get rid of extreme speed for close combat. They both got 5 PP. Yeah, isn't it crazy that most of the games industry's revenue is from mobile? I saw a statistic showing that off and I was just shocked. I was like, how is it like that? Why are we even counting mobile games as part of the gaming industry? It just feels so drastically different than like the rest of the industry, you know? Okay, so where am I going then? I don't have rare candies or anything. Where's like the highest level area in the game? I mean, Ice-type Pokemon are weak to Rock-type moves, and I think they're all decently high level, so that could be the play. Up on the mountain here is probably, like, the highest level. I don't really know for sure. I'm just gonna go up here and start throwing Lycanroc out and see what happens. See how much XP we get. I don't want to actually sit here and grind. I'm just disappointed that Lycanroc wasn't really able to take a waterfall. Oh, come on. It's a Sneasel? Really? Oh, for goodness sakes. Yeah, this is not the place to grind. These things are probably level 30. Yeah, 39. A little better than I thought, but not great. I need evolved Pokemon. Evolved Ice-type Pokemon. That's what I want to be attacking. I could probably Let's Go against some evolved Ice-type Pokemon and be good. But I just gotta find them. Are they all up on the mountain there, maybe? Oh, this Pokemon is so awkward to use, man. The climbing feature is not as easy to use as you'd think. I'm still sliding around all over the place. Oh, here we go. Look at this. We got a Titan right there. Wait, what? I just threw out Lycanroc. It just, like, sunk into the mountain. No, I didn't want to initiate an actual battle. I'm just trying to throw Lycanroc out. Oh, for goodness sakes. Cool camera. Man, this game sucks so bad. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe how bad this game is all the time, constantly. It never ends. Climb the mountain. What is your problem? Just remember, this is the last time we ever have to play this game. Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. Look at this. Climb. Yeah, he doesn't climb backwards, if that's what you're asking. He won't climb backwards. It's either backwards jump or climb. Okay, here we go. This is where the gym is for the final gym leader. Let me try this. Okay, there we go. That's how you do it. It's right bumper. That's what I was trying to do. Just like that. Then have Lycanroc just run around and take out random Pokemon. Oh, I just got a rare candy? That's perfect. That's what I was asking for. I don't know how I got that. He's almost leveled up anyways, so I'll wait until he hits level 60 and then I can use a rare candy to get him to 61. Lycanroc, go. Attack. You don't need to attack the Ralts and the Guard of Wire, but okay, whatever. Go for it. Go off, I guess. Nice, he did it. Take them all out. Go. Keep going. Real pit mommy behavior. I'm not sure that the experience gained scales with, like, the level of the Pokemon or anything, or how much experience you would actually gain with a battle. Like, I know it's less, but I just defeated a Bergmite and a Titan back to back, and I got 104 experience for both of them. I should have gotten way more for the Titan. I don't know about this Let's Go feature, man. That's really disappointing. Actually. Let's see how much I get for just, like, actually fighting a Cubchoo. Yeah, a lot of the mountains, especially in this game, feel like they're very rushed, like the modeling of them. They're so jaggy and gross to climb and look at even. It's really bad. Come off it, man. My accuracy in this game is so bad. I cannot believe how often I miss moves that have 90% accuracy or higher. It's so annoying. Okay, how much? 222 for that Cubchoo. So I got more than double for fighting an under-evolved Pokemon, like a stage 1. I should really just be doing this. I can one-shot everything with Rock Slide as long as it actually lands. Where's that Bergmite? He was just here, wasn't he? One more. I don't want to fight Snover. You got grass type attacks. The next time you guys are going to see this game on stream is when the DLC inevitably comes out. When Scarlet and Violet releases the DLC, maybe I'll check it out. But even then, only if this game has actually improved, like, you know, performance-wise before then. Otherwise, I'm not going to bother buying the DLC. It's not worth it. Not for a busted game. But if the game's not completely busted by the time they release DLC, then I'll consider getting it and playing it on stream. But we don't have to worry about that for another year or two, probably. Okay, Stone Edge has 80 accuracy. I was just complaining about how I'm always missing moves. So, you know, that's not great. That being said, Lycanroc has Tough Claws, which boosts the damage of contact moves. So if Stone Edge is a contact move, I think this is worth it. That's going to be a ton of damage. So let me just check quick. All I have to do is just search Tough Claws on Bulbapedia, because there's like a list on this page of all the affected moves. I just need to see if Stone Edge is on here. It's not. Stone Edge isn't on here. So I'm gonna say it's not worth it. Don't worry about it. Oh, and Garchomp wants to learn Sandstorm. Now that, I think I actually want, because Garchomp has Sand Veil. Ask for advice. Hey Garchomp, what do you want? Oh, we're gonna forget Earthquake, our only ground type move that we get stabbed for, and it's 100 damage and 100 accuracy. Yeah, we don't need that. Let's learn Sandstorm. Come on, man. I don't even know why this is here. Why is this mechanic here? It's kind of cute. Like I don't have any problems with it, but I just feel like it would have been cooler if it actually made any sense whatsoever. Because then it could actually help new players that genuinely don't know. But if a new player gets rid of Earthquake for Sandstorm, I mean, come on. That is a failure on this game's behalf. Oh, now Garchomp wants to forget Slash and learn Sandstorm. He's just randomly... It's just random. He doesn't even care. He's just randomly picking moves. I actually think we can get rid of Slash, though. I was looking at the move pool, and I think Slash is the one to get rid of, so... yeah, sure. Do that. Imagine getting rid of Earthquake on your Garchomp for any reason whatsoever. Okay, let's go to the bag. Let's dump a rare candy on Lycanroc. Since he found that rare candy himself, he can have it. And we got some more animal pieces for doing those wild battles. Look at us. Grievered Wax? Oh, right, because it's got a candle on his head. I know, it's ridiculous to think that this game would even have DLC, but trust me, it will. Sword and Shield had DLC. I have 100% confidence this game will have DLC, and it's because of this big blob on the map. There's this big blob on the map in the top right that's inaccessible. This is not post-game, this is just nothing. This is literally nothing. This is what we call DLC, ladies and gentlemen. At some point, Pokemon will decide to stop patching this game and move on to DLC, but for all we know, they never patch the game. They might be already working on the DLC. They don't care. A bigger quarry? Yeah, I hope not. I hope it's not just more quarry. What's down here? Oh, right. We're going to head to the lab with Arvin. We'll save that till the end. Because I actually care about that. That'll be the last thing we do. Oh my gosh, I hate that this is the furthest you can zoom out on the map before you go to the useless screen, which is this. I'm just trying to find all the exclamation marks, like all of the like main quest points. I'm just trying to find them, but I can't. I still have to scour the whole map like this. Okay, so there's Nimona over at the Pokemon League. I assume she wants to do one final battle. And then, yeah, let's just do this. Screw it. We'll just continue with this. Let's go see who Cassiopeia is. A poor child, apparently. And I'm pretty sure when he said poor, he did not mean financially. But then again, I have not been paying attention to this game. Maybe they really are poor. Maybe the whole point is that Team Star is just rich kids. And the leader of them all is very poor. I don't know. Lead with Meowscarada again. Sounds good to me. I should probably stop by Pokemon Center, actually, before we head into this battle. I think Cyberpunk probably is better than this, and especially because there's actually been, you know, patches over the last couple of years to make it good. Yeah, it was bad at launch, but like I said, I think it'd be fun to play Cyberpunk this year. Check it out. I've never played. I never watched anyone play. I really know nothing about the game. I never cared about Cyberpunk in the lead up to it because I don't have any attachment to CD Projekt Red. I never played The Witcher. I've never played any of their games. I don't even know what games they make other than The Witcher and Cyberpunk. So I wasn't particularly interested. And also the Cyberpunk aesthetic has never interested me or resonated with me at all. I know it's been very popular even in the lead up to the game. I don't know. Never cared about it. Steampunk is kind of cool, I guess. I just don't really like get attached to these weird aesthetic things. I don't care about Keanu Reeves, you know. I don't even typically like games that have like people in them, like just normal human beings like walking around and you interact with them. I don't really care about that. I like games with like aliens and crap. Pokemon, I don't care about the Pokemon people in Pokemon. I just like the Pokemon. Little Psyduck, you know. Interested in any classes? Yeah, I suppose there's more classes to do now, huh? Okay, I'm not going to do that. But thanks. I instead am going to go out to the schoolyard, I believe they said. You played Cyberpunk on the Xbox S? Yeah, I guess that's what I would be playing it on if I was going to play it on console. And that kind of sucks to think about. Ugh. Man, I really, really wish I had an Xbox Series X. Like, I'm really glad I got my Series S, because the low price point is the only reason I was able to get it. But if I can someday upgrade to a Series X, I will, because I genuinely love Xbox for this console generation. The Xbox One sucked, but like the Series console has really, really taken it out of the way. Hey, it's Penny. I remember you. I talked to you like once or twice. Well, if I was so busy talking with you guys, like I just couldn't care less about the reveal here. I just, let me fight you. Oh, the regular, wait, what is the regular S? The Xbox S? Wait, what is that? I don't know what that is. Is that part of the Xbox One generation? I guess I don't actually know. Xbox One S. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. I didn't keep up with all the different Xbox One consoles. The Xbox One that I have is from the, I guess from the first year or something of the console's release. So yeah, whatever the base model is, I guess that's what I have. Well, it's probably better on the Series S. Gotta be fine. Umbreon. Okay. We're fighting an Umbreon. Dark type. What the heck is that, like, blown out bass in the soundtrack? What? Is that an up-tempo kick? What am I listening to? Lasers and up-tempo kicks? These blown out super saws that are like super dissonant? Holy cow, what is going on? This is way better than anything else in the game. It's just this song. I know we're just watching the camera just pan around poorly, but this song rocks. Holy cow. Listen to the up-tempo kick. What on earth? Alright. Enough of this. Let me U-turn into someone else. Alright, I've got Play Rough. Yeah. I know, the camera's so useless in this game. Sucks. Oh, she's got baby doll eyes. Is that what it's called? Something like that? Yeah. That sucks. Wow, that's a level 62, huh? She's like out-leveling me. Meowscarada is the only Pokemon I have that's level 62, I think. That sucks. Okay, one down. Does she have a full team of 6? Also, why are we fighting? I haven't been reading the dialogue. Why are we even fighting? Leafeon. Yeah, I got a Pokemon for grass types. I'm so glad that you asked. She's Cassiopeia. Yeah, but why are we fighting? She contracted me to take down Team Star, and I did. We should be, like, best friends now. So why the heck are we fighting? Are we just fighting for fun, or are we actually, like, fighting to, like, prove something? I don't know. I've been paying attention. But, like, you know, I did her bidding for, like, this entire game, and she even rewarded me with, like, TMs and LP and stuff. So I don't know why we would be even going through this right now. Oh, get burned, idiot. She wanted to destroy her own guys. Yeah, I don't know. I guess she was just upset with what Team Star became or something. That's my guess. Vaporeon, Meowscarada again, I guess. Yeah. So I don't have any electric types. Man, I'm salty about that. I almost wonder if I shouldn't have even caught a fairy-type Pokemon. Maybe I should have just straight up caught an electric-type Pokemon at some point, like a Magnemite. But imagine if I had a Magnezone instead of Dash Bun. I wonder if I would have valued that more, because Meowscarada has Play Rough, so that is my fairy-type offense, like, covered already. So much of evolutions. Yeah, that's kind of a cool idea. I mean, she had the Eevee backpack, so I guess it makes sense. She's just a big, stupid Eevee fan. There's so many evolution fans online, so I guess Penny's supposed to just reflect the average evolution fan. I'm down with it. It is kind of awkward though, because you can only have a team of 6 Pokemon, but there's 9 evolutions? No, 8. Yes, 8 evolutions, so 2 of them are left out. Flareon, Garchomp, or Lycanroc. Yeah, let's get Lycanroc's level up. This music is way too hype for this game, man. This game does not deserve music this good. This game does not deserve music this good. I wonder if this is a Toby Fox song. That might explain why it's so darn good and so different as well. Jolteon. That is a Garchomp moment if I've ever seen one. If quake. Oh, baby doll eyes. That's probably the best thing you could have done, honestly, because you're dead. At least that might give you a chance of surviving. Nope. It's over. What's her last ones? Oh, what have we not seen yet? I don't think we've seen Glaceon. Oh, it's Sylveon. Okay, so she didn't have a Glaceon, and she didn't have Espeon, I think. Poison and Steel. Lucario, get out there. Meteor Mash this thing. Dang, man, this music is crazy. Gotta love that offbeat synth. Okay, Sylveon. I'm gonna go with... Yeah, Meteor Mash. I forgot. That's why I'm even here. Oh, she's gonna terrestrialize, hey? Yeah, there she goes. Well, guess what? That doesn't change the fact you're a fairy type, because the terrestrializing feature is so poorly implemented within this game's story. So everybody that terrestrializes just reinforces their own typing, and it just sucks. Except for gym leaders that for some reason choose totally different Pokemon and then just terrestrialize them to their gym's type. It's such a poorly, like, used feature. It's so annoying. One of my many, many complaints with this game. It works in like 2 of the gyms, and that's it. All the other 6 gyms like fail in that regard. These are the people who worked on this song. There's no way this is a collab between like 7 people. That's gotta just be a list of the people that worked on music in general on the game. There probably just aren't detailed credits for each individual song. But I don't know, maybe it's a 7-way collab. Toby Fox and just 6 random Japanese people. Maybe. Junichi Masada's the one that always makes the music, so he's probably the one that's made like most of the music in this game, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's also got a hand in that song. I don't even recognize the other names. Oh my gosh, one last Team Star cutscene to mash A through. Great. What a great way to send off this storyline. I'm not even trying to read the text. I don't care. I'm literally just waiting for this to end. Just looking at the visuals. Such a cheesy shot of her standing outside the window and looking in while she's talking on the phone too. That's so stupid. So cheesy. So corny. Listen to this music too. Nobody cares. This whole storyline sucks so bad. In my opinion. There's a lot of objective critique against this game. I'll be honest, I'm being totally biased here. I'm not being fair at all to this game's story. It's probably better than I'm giving it credit for. I just personally don't care, because this game has not convinced me that I should care. This game... Whatever. I already said this. If this game wants me to care about it, it should have tried harder. If this game held itself in higher regard, I would actually be caring about the story, but... Oh, good. I can't mash A through this one. So I guess we actually just have to sit and watch this now. Momo? Who the heck is Momo? I don't remember a Momo. Oh, I hate literally everybody on screen right now. All of these characters I hate. Except Aerie. Aerie's good. Aerie's good. Aerie's good. That kid I hate the most. I genuinely want to beat that kid up. Aerie's good. I like Aerie. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Yeah, okay. I hate everyone on screen. There, now I can say it. Was that it? Can I go back to aim mashing? They don't even let you, like, hit the triggers in this game. I'm really, really, really annoyed by that, man. In the last several Pokemon games, you've been able to use the triggers as a replacement for the A button, which makes mashing through these cutscenes better. But in this game specifically, they removed that functionality from the triggers, so you can only press A and B now. So I'm actually just wearing my thumb out. It used to be so much better because you could just alternate with your trigger fingers and also mash the button if you really wanted to. So it would go faster and also it wouldn't be so hard on your thumb. But I guess this game decided because the triggers actually do have a functional use for the first time ever in Pokemon history, they decided that means they can't have a multi-use. Why is this game worse than Sun and Moon? Is Sun and Moon your least favorite Pokemon game? I heard good things about Sun and Moon. I've never played it myself, but I heard that that was actually, you know, a pretty well-loved one. I thought, in general, people liked it better than X and Y. We will stream Sun and Moon someday. The problem is I don't have a way to capture my 3DS yet, but I am 100% planning on homebrewing my 3DS for the first time ever. I've never hacked a console before or done any one of those kind of soft mods, I think they're called. I've never done that before. But for the first time ever, I think I'm going to, because there was a huge push online recently about doing that on the 3DS and about making it as easy as possible, and everybody was doing it, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to do it. And my brother did it as well, and he was like, you should do it, because apparently if you do, you can like, I don't remember how it works, but I guess you can just screen record your 3DS, like you can send the footage to your computer, which is perfect. So yeah, hacking your 3DS is just an objectively good and morally correct thing to do at this point. So I'm going to do it at some point. Where am I going? Entrance hall, that's the way. I don't know why they dumped me in my bedroom. There's never a reason to go there. It's such a waste of potential. Like, imagine if you could customize your dorm room in this game. Like, in most Pokemon games at this point, you can customize some kind of personal space for yourself. Like in Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, there was the underground, Diamond and Pearl Platinum, there was the underground. In the original games, you actually did have a bedroom that you could customize. You have a dorm room in this university, but you can't, like, buy furniture for it or put up posters or do any kind of customization or anything. Just another missed opportunity. This game is full of those. It's so annoying. Okay. Let's go do... I guess, yeah, let's go do the Elite Four. If we're going to save Arven till last, then we'll do the Elite Four. So... am I happy with this team? Is there anything I need to do here beforehand? What are we preparing for here? What's really going on here? The expert belt on Dash Bun maybe isn't super useful anymore, but it's not like I have a ton of items or anything. Focus Sash. I could have had the Focus Sash on Lycanroc. Eviolite's not useful. Clear Amulet's pretty good. That would definitely block some Intimidates, wouldn't it? Oh, Punching Glove would boost close combat's power, wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. Dude, I kind of have to do that. Like, I know I really, really wanted to give the wide lens to Lucario because we kept missing. The Punching Glove on Lucario, boosting close combat's power, that's crazy. I kind of have to do that. And then, Clear Amulet. Who has the lowest attack out of everyone? Is it Dash Bun or is it Talonflame? Talonflame. I'm not going to give an item to Talonflame, though. I think Dash Bun, because Dash Bun's attack already isn't that great. Lowering it further would really suck. I think that's more useful than the Expert build. And I'm going to give the expert belt to Garchomp, because Garchomp has pretty good type coverage and probably doesn't need the lucky egg anymore at this point. I think that's good. I'm more happy with that, I think. No particular reason why Lycanroc specifically has the Rocky helmet. I just gave Lycanroc the Rocky helmet because why not? Wait, Clavel? Wait, where's Clavel? The game's like, go to Clavel. Is he in his office? Am I supposed to go to the director's office? I am. Man. Well, what the heck does Clavel want? I thought we were done. Let me guess. More A-mashing? Just spam attacks and you'll win. You know, that's not even the worst advice for most of this game, but I think for the Elite Four, you need to spend just a bit more brain power on your strategy. Typically, the Elite Four in Pokemon games is a bit more than that. You're gonna thank me for your help, okay? Yeah, okay, sure. If you're level 100, then yes, you're fine. I'm not level 100, I'm level 60. I'm probably the same level as the Elite Four. If I had to guess, they're probably just low 60s. Maybe the champion is mid 60s. So I probably actually could do a bit of grinding if I wanted to go do some of these like raid battles scattered around the region, but we'll just chance it. We'll see how we do. And they just dumped me in my bedroom again. Come on. If they wanted me to go to the director's office to finish up the story anyways, then why not just dump me there anyways? Why even put me in my bedroom and then make me go to the office again? Oh my gosh. Penny, there's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? Oh my gosh. I don't want to talk to you about anything. Did you ever consider that? I don't know how I feel about the music transitioning like it does, where they just have the same song recomposed and they just kind of crossfade between them. Sometimes it works, but I don't know. I think I'd rather just have Penny have her own theme, you know, that just plays when you're talking to Penny. Or insert character here, you know. That girl is about to run into me. The camera conveniently panned up just before that girl ran into me. What did I get? What TM? What'd you give me? Draco Meteor? That's pretty good if you've got a special attacking dragon, but I don't, so I'm gonna pass on that one. If I could teach that to Lucario, I might have, but he's not interested, so oh well. Okay, we're finally done with the Team Star storyline. Man, that took a while to wrap up. Yeah, 3 steps at a time is crazy. I can't do that. Just no music for this part. The Pokemon League building looks so cool. Oh yeah? You ready to get dominated, kid? I can lead with my lowest level Pokemon, just for the sake of experience. I fought this kid on a previous save. He's got a level 14 Meowth, I think it was. Yeah, level 14 Meowth. It's over, it's over, bud. I'm sorry. Your Elite Four journey ends here. I got a hoodie on. Very good. Hey, that Fido was watching. He was like, hey, that Dash Bun, that's going to be me someday. Is that shiny? No, I think the sun's just setting. It's turning everything white pink. That's pretty misleading. Digging on the league. This guy's tough. I remember that. Because yeah, I don't know why they did this. Like, I don't know what the intent was here, but like that kid that I just fought with the level 14 Meowth, like you can fight him immediately. Once you get into town and go through the initial cutscenes, he's like, you can fight him immediately, but then you can fight this guy. And this guy's got level 56 Crocodile. You are supposed to fight this guy now. Like just before you go into the Pokemon League, you're supposed to fight this guy. But for some reason, you can fight this guy right at the beginning of the game, just like you can fight the Meowth kid. I don't really understand what the point is of that. So everybody either ends up fighting the Meowth kid and then dying to this guy, or they do what I'm doing, where they fight the Meowth kid and they're totally over-leveled and there's no point. It's a really, really weird decision. Bronzong. Bronzong, I don't know if it's got Levitate or Heat Proof, but I can use a Dark-type move. That'll be good. Sure, Rain Dance. I don't know why you did that, but why not? I don't know what he's setting up for. Ceruledge? You set up Rain Dance for a Ceruledge? Which is Ghost and Fire, maybe? Or Psychic and Fire? One of them is Psychic and Fire, one of them is Ghost and Fire. I don't know which one's which, honestly. But yeah, let's use Garchomp. Maybe Rain Dance, I think maybe he has Rain Dance to just power down the damage of Fire type moves because he's a Steel type and he wanted to prevent fire damage. That's probably all it is. But all he's done is he's just powered down his own Pokemon's Fire-type moves because he just threw out a Ceruledge. Whoops, I meant to use Earthquake. I don't know why I pressed A on that, but I guess we used Crunch and it was super effective because it was a Ghost-type. Okay, good. Very good. I didn't know if that was the Psychic one or the Ghost one, but it paid off. Wait, Dark's good against Psychic, isn't it? Yeah, Dark's good against Psychic, so it works well in both ways. Okay, there's a little convenient Pokemon Center right here. No, I think the higher level NPCs might have better AI, but I don't know. Maybe not. They really might just be clicking random moves. Okay. Let me put Meowscarada in the lead again, because again, I don't really know what's coming up, but I know that U-turn's pretty darn handy. It's so ugly, dude. Oh my gosh. Look at that. The middle of the Pokeball, the texture they use is like 16 pixels and they just stretched it and blew it up and it looks so bad. Hello, Ivy. It's Geeta. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion. Yes, sir. It is held here in this building. Okay, you didn't really need to The dramatic pause was unnecessary. I thought you actually just finished talking. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Ivy. I look forward to meeting you again soon. I love how they just refuse to animate anything in this game that they don't have to. If they can just pan the camera away from something, they always opt to do that. They never ever actually think, maybe we'll actually animate this. No. Couldn't be bothered. Just pan the camera away. Let the viewer imagine what happened. Just always and eternally in this game. At every single opportunity. That's although I will admit that's not anything particularly unique to this game specifically. I think a lot of Pokemon games do that, but it's becoming more and more obvious and disappointing as game quality in general improves. The fact that we're ignoring animating things still in Generation 9, it's starting to get annoying. I miss the old games. I mean, it's hard to disagree. With a game like this, it does make you miss what Pokemon used to be. What are you doing? Please take your seat. Alright, I'm sorry, Rika. Oh, okay, that was a little weird, but I guess we made it. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you for a few questions, if you wouldn't mind. Or I'd like to ask you a few questions. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. Okay. How did you get here today? Oh, I was going to say on my Pokemon. That's actually an option. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. I know it's not Manzana. I don't know what that is. Naranja and Yuva are both correct answers. One of them is for Scarlet and one of them is for Violet. But I don't remember which one's which. I think Naranja is orange and Yuva is grapes. So it should be Naranja, right? Yes, okay, good. That's pretty mean because I've been playing Pokemon Violet too, and in that game it's Yuva Academy, so I legit couldn't remember which one was which. That sucks. So what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to catch Pokemon? I guess I came to become a champion. I'm just trying to beat the game, honestly. So whatever answer is going to get me there. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to battle Nimona? I can just do that anyways. I want to find treasure. I want to become even stronger. I kind of do want to find treasure. I'll be honest with you. If I'm being totally honest, I want to like continue the story and go into the center of Paldea and find what's down there. So I guess actually this is the correct answer. I'm going to go with this. I don't think that's going to end the interview. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? I don't remember this crap. Are you kidding me? I played this game over the course of 2 months. I don't remember which one was the hardest. I don't even know what half of these are. Where's Alfornada? That doesn't even sound real. I think they're gaslighting me. That's not even a real town. That's like a fake answer they threw in. Okay. Let me go one by one here. Cortondo. I think that's the bug type gym. That one was easy, obviously. It's the bug type gym. Artisan. That's definitely the grass type gym. I have to commend the pseudo-wudo play at the end. That's pretty cool and clever. I did like that. I still don't think I struggled, but I can't remember for sure. Cascarafa, I'm pretty sure was the water type dude. I can't remember his name. Don't remember struggling there at all. Lavincia, I'm almost positive is the electric type place with Iono. I really liked Iono, but I don't remember her being difficult. Medali was Larry. He was probably the easiest one out of everybody. Sorry, bro. Glaciado was the ice type gym who actually KO'd one of my Pokemon, right? I think I lost a Pokemon in Glaciado Gym, didn't I? Who did I lose? Lycanroc? Lucario, maybe? I think somebody OHKO'd my Pokemon in Glaciado. Montenevera was the double type gym with the ghost Pokemon. I guess being a double battle, it was kind of a little harder, but we still killed it. And I guess that by default, Alfrenata must have been the psychic type gym, but I don't remember that at all. I'm gonna say Glaciato. Yeah. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? Grusha. Glad you seem to remember. That might have been harder if it was like I don't remember the name of the psychic type gym leader. I have no idea what her name was, but I remember Grusha because Grusha was one of the gym leaders they actually showed in the trailers before the game came out, and everyone was freaking out because they were a guy. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Grusha used? Yes, obviously that's easy. That was Ice. Oh, suspenseful. Did I get it right? Yes, obviously I got it right. I know. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here. I guess so. Do you know what that number is? What was the category of the Pokemon you chose? Holy cow, this just goes on and on. The grass cat Pokemon. Very good, very good. Now please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? Wait, you're asking me again? Why? If my answer changes, do I fail? I mean, yeah, I want to find treasure, I guess. That's not why I'm doing the champion assessment, but it is what I'm planning on doing next. I will naturally become stronger while trying to do that, though. So I guess both. Final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon? I mean, I don't like this Pokemon. This game sucks. In general, I like Pokemon, though, yes. I like the species that is Pokemon. I assume that's what you're asking. If you're getting all meta about it and asking if I like the franchise in this game, the answer might be no, bro. Can I go, please? Did I pass? Good job. That about wraps up the interview. Let me be the first to congratulate you. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. Fantastic. I hate the glasses she's wearing. They don't fit her like the rest of her aesthetic and her frame and everything. The glasses don't work, I'll be honest. I think maybe that's kind of the point, though. They're supposed to be like contrasting and jokey in a way. Just generic secretary glasses. Okay, I'm sorry I'm not reading any of this. I know what the Elite Four is, thanks. Okay, we're good to go. I'm just going in. It auto-saved, good enough. What are you... I'm... Amphibious, some of your messages really hurt my brain to read. Coming in here is hard, in parentheses. Get a bug for free from random dude, fight random other bugs, and after some time attack people with your bug. What are you saying? That means literally nothing. I think you're using like an AI to generate your sentences. That's how unhuman that feels. Inhuman. Now then, let's get this started. Okay, we're starting with Rika. Very good. So what the heck type do you have? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. And the low-res texture on her gloves. Rika is Elite Four member. Mind blown. I mean, that's not really a reveal. We knew that. She showed up like 2 other times in the game already just to tell us that she's Elite Four, so not really a big reveal. I like Rika's design a lot though, super cool. I'm gonna go with Flower. I should have just Terrastalized. I don't know if she's a water type or a ground type gym leader, but either way, Meowscarada seems like the play here. I'm gonna Terrastalize, bro. Well, I don't know. Let's hang off just a little bit. Listen, we're quad effective, so this is gonna one-shot. Let's just get a feel for the team first. Because she might have some counters or some bait Pokemon that grass-type moves aren't going to be that good against. I don't know. Let's not get too confident here. too overconfident. Camerupt. Ah, see, there you go. There's a fire type immediately. Okay, so she's a ground type leader. Which makes sense, because we already fought water type with, you know. Holy cow. Let's see. Fire and ground would still be weak to ground, right? Like, ground doesn't resist itself, I don't think. Let me check. I got a type chart. No, ground's neutral against itself. So yeah, let's just throw in Garchomp. Yeah, maybe her glove texture is actually supposed to be pixels. It's like the pixel art style. That's giving the game the benefit of the doubt, for sure. Just blew my nose quick. Dawn Fan. Flower Trick. I don't know when I'll terrastalize, but I don't think I need to yet. Also, am I going to be able to terrastalize like once for the entire Elite Four? Or am I terrastalizing per battle? Like, do they recharge my Terra Orb in between or something? I do not know. I do not know. I probably should have terrastalized already because that wasn't a one-shot, and that's concerning because this is a ground-type Pokemon and I have Stab 140 damage Grass-type move that really should have done a lot more damage. But I am not, like, over-leveled or anything, so... Doug Trio. Wow, I cannot believe the Elite Four member is using a Doug Trio. One of the worst Pokemon ever, stat-wise. Doug Trio sucks so bad. It's got good speed and good offense, and that's it. In fact, it's probably going to outspeed me because it's so fast, but this thing is so weak, it's sad. It is embarrassing. So there's not really a point in terrastalizing and risking potentially wanting to swap out on the last Pokemon. So I'm just going to Flower Trick. And I still outsped. Wow. Very sad for you. I don't know why you have a Doug Trio. That is so sad. There are other ground-type Pokemon you could be using as an Elite Four member. And you chose the worst one. I like Doug Trio, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying. Ain't that strong. Ooh, Leaf Storm. Hey, just in time. We got a new Grass-type move. This is a special attack, though, right? Yeah, I don't need a special attacking Grass-type move that's going to harshly lower my special attack even further after I use it. Are you kidding me? No. Clodsire is... Poison Ground, right? Oh, but she's going to terrastalize. I forgot. She's going to terrastalize. Like, this could be an opportunity for her to again counter any grass type Pokemon that are currently sweeping her team, but she won't do it because she's going to terrastalize to a ground type and lose the poison typing. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm sure she has poison type moves or something, but defensively, she's just going to make herself weaker to grass by terrastalizing. Unreal, man. I hate this game. It's so poorly thought out. I don't understand. Like, the terrastalization mechanic would be such a cool way to spice up the Elite Four and gym leaders and other, like, high-level battles. But it's just so poorly worked, you know, it's poorly utilized. I said that already, but I'm just saying it again because we're seeing it on full display again by currently watching a Clodsire become weaker to grass-type moves by terrastalizing. Why not be a Poison Terra type? That'd be so perfect. If her final Pokemon Clodsire was Terra Poison. What an excellent counter for any grass types that actually made it this far. I'd be forced to swap into a ground type Pokemon of my own. That'd be such a cool switch up. But no. Instead, I just one-shot Clodsire with the same move I've been using to one-shot all of her Pokemon. So disappointing. The champion better have more sense than this, because this is sad. Bye, Rika. Look at her face. I like Rika a lot, though, even though I don't like her team much. Rika is one of the more likable characters in this game, and there aren't many likable characters in this game, if I'm being honest. Following the Team Star... following up on the Team Star crap. Oh, my hair's a mess today, as always. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever going to win that one. Okay, who's next? Who else do we know already in the Elite Four? There's the art teacher, and there's the little girl, and then Gita. I think that still leaves a mystery member, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, Poppy's coming next. Wow, did you lose Rika? Yeah, I did. She's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can. So we don't change rooms? We just... This is where the entire Elite Four battle takes place, is in this one room? Why? Are you kidding me? What is happening? Why? Every single Pokemon game has set the precedent that when you go to the Elite Four, the room changes. I mean, in Sword and Shield it didn't, but in Sword and Shield it was different, because in Sword and Shield all of the battles take place in stadiums. But even then, the stadiums are themed differently, and the Champion Stadium is kind of its own event. And so, yeah, it makes sense that all the challengers fight in the same stadium, and it's some big event that everyone attends, right? So there's a massive crowd and everything. Like, in that context, it's justified. There's no justification for this. They've got a giant Elite Four building. It's like a skyscraper. Are we not going to ascend the floors up the building and take the elevator to the next floor as we make our way to the top to fight the champion? No, we just... All the battles take place in this one stupid room. Why? Oh my gosh, it's so sad. Anyways. I don't know. I don't want to lead with Meowscarada if he's not full health. But Meowscarada is still a really good scouting Pokemon because, again, U-turn. And high speed stat. So maybe it's okay. Maybe I should just switch to someone else. Garchomp's so stupidly strong. I should just lead with Garchomp. No, I'll leave with Meowscarada. We'll just U-turn if it's bad. Are you ready to face Poppy of the Elite Four? You can just say no. No, hang on, wait a minute. I need more prep. No, I'm not going to heal Meowscarada. We'll be fine. I don't really have any healing items anyways. Look at her. She's so cute. It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, miss. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off. You'll see. Can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. I like Poppy. She's adorable. Cool switch up. I like the idea of just throwing a kid in. I don't know about Elite Four. I think it would have been cool if the kid was a gym leader. Elite Four is a bit of a stretch, but alright. You know, I'll still take it. I like it. Especially because at the academy... the Pokemon Academy, there's old people and there's also like actual 6-year-olds running around the Pokemon Academy. So, I mean, sure, maybe one of them was just cracked. Made it all the way to Elite Four. Steel type gym leader. She has steel type Pokemon. So, yeah, really, really bad choice here. We're just going to U-turn out of this. We're just going to nope out of here and switch into probably Talonflame. Or Garchomp, maybe. Yeah, let's do Garchomp, because Garchomp's got such high attack. He's a perfect counter for a Steel-type team, just spamming Earthquake. I'll swap out Garchomp on maybe another Pokemon that might be threatening me, but... Oh, shoot, he's got a Fairy-type move. Oh, no. Wait a minute. The Dog Mauler? No, sir. That's not a good type matchup. Both of my dogs are weak to Steel-type moves, so that is not happening. Corviknight. Okay, well, there goes my Ground-type sweep. Talonflame. Get out there. Yeah, my dogs are not meant for this matchup. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Flare Blitz or Flame Charge? I mean, Flame Charge isn't gonna OHKO, but I don't even know that Flare Blitz would. I don't have like crazy attack or anything. But also, I don't think Corviknight has crazy defense either. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. There it is. Yeah, it's 120 damage, dude. I'm gonna use Flare Blitz. I think it's worth the recoil. I think it'll one-shot. Ah! I took recoil and it didn't one-shot. So now I have to take a Brave Bird? Whew. That sucks. At least it took recoil too. Yeah, alright. Let's Flame Charge out of here. That sucks. That sucks because Talonflame probably would be useful for other Pokemon here as well. It's not like this is the only battle I was going to use Talonflame on. It's tough being the same level as the Elite Four. Like, not out-leveling at all, just being right there. I'm actually going to be out-leveled by the champion. Who knows what's going to happen then. Especially if she's actually a really tough champion like Cynthia. Magnezone. Yeah, that's definitely a switch to Garchomp. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a one-shot. Easy. Easy sweep. Oh, it hung on. It's got sturdy. Ah, okay. And it uses its one turn to set up a light screen. That's not going to help you, like, at all. Sadly. I guess I shouldn't forget that I have Lucario as well. Fighting type moves are super effective against Steel too. I've actually got a pretty good team to counter a Steel type team, don't I? Even if 2 of my Pokemon are weak, 3 of my Pokemon are strong. Bronzong, I don't know if it's going to have Levitate or Heat Proof, and the Psychic typing makes it neutral against Fighting type attacks, so I kind of just have to bet on this one, unless I wanted to just use a Dark type move. I have Crunch on Garchomp, and then again I've got Night Slash on Meowscarada. Yeah, I think that's safer, because at least we know that's super effective. I'm not going to chance Levitate or Heat Proof. I'm just going to go for Night Slash. Plus, we can heal back. Remember? Because we got the Shell Bell on Meowscarada, which is super handy. So, every time we attack, we actually heal back some damage. Nice. That was pretty good. I didn't think it was going to one-shot. That's fine. Good hit. Good hit. Me streaming in 1080 is kind of a scam because the game isn't rendered in 1080, only 720, I think. Okay, well, the Nintendo Switch is displaying at 1080p. I don't know at what resolution the game is fully rendering at, but I assume it's at 1080p. The UI elements look very, very clean and crisp. The text looks very crisp. I think the game's at 1080p. It's definitely not 720. I know what 720 looks like. This is not 720p. Tinkaton is weak to... Oh, right. I forgot. Again, she's going to terrestrialize it to Steel type. So it's going to be weak to all the usual suspects. Fire, fighting, and ground. So, yeah, just come and sweep with Garchomp. Oh, that might be a bad idea. Because it's going to have Fairy type offensively. So if I don't one-shot, I'm probably going to die. But then again, as long as she's going Terra Fairy, so she doesn't get the Terra boost on it. Tinkaton doesn't have, like, incredible offense or anything. It's fine. Okay, we'll see what happens. I might lose Garchomp here. If I do, I do. I don't know what to say. It's a thing that happens sometimes. I'm just going to Terrastalize, Earthquake. I'll outspeed for sure, so let's hope that it's a one-shot. Yeah, when you undock the Switch, the game renders at 720p. Tinky? Yep, I was counting on it. I knew you were gonna do this. The music for the Elite Four is pretty good, but it's kind of annoying that it's the same song for all 4 members, because it's already not a super compositionally interesting song, so just hearing this over and over for all 4 Elite Four members is a bit much. Hey, we got the one shot. Nice. Get out of here. Oh, the camera just clipping under the ground during the fainting animation. Even still, man, this game just rearing its ugly head constantly. Thanks for the battle, Poppy. Not bad, not bad. I think you did better than Rika, if I'm being honest. Better type diversity in general. Whatever, I don't care about this. Just bring in the next one. Is it gonna be the art teacher? Nope. It's Mr. Larry. That is... We know this guy. Why? Holy cow, they couldn't even be bothered to make 4 Elite Four members? That's how lazy this game is? They just decided to reuse one of the gym leaders? You gotta be kidding me, man. This game is insane. I cannot believe the cut corners in this game. They couldn't even be bothered to make another Elite Four member. They're like, oh, remember this guy, the easiest gym leader you fought? Yeah, screw it, bring him back. Oh, for goodness sakes, I don't know. There's no way he's also still using normal type Pokemon, right? That would be absurd. I don't know, man. Let me go Lucario, because he's good against normal types, but even if I'm wrong, Lucario's got great like type coverage, and if I need to, I can swap out. I think we'll be fine. Right? Rise and shine. He's just the grossest looking rendition of G-Man. We'll play Half-Life at some point. I'm looking forward to it. I'm like kind of getting myself hyped for Half-Life now. I actually want to play it. Do I want to heal like Talonflame or something? Problem is I don't have healing items. I haven't been like shopping for anything. I have 4 potions, 3 super potions, 3 max potions. Those are useful. 3 revives, 3 ethers. I think Nemona gave me all of these. I think these are all just things that Nemona gave me. That's what this is. This is not a great, you know, selection of healing materials. The reason I'm hesitating to heal my Pokemon is because I'm not convinced I'm going to even beat the champion. I'm not like crazy over leveled or anything. I'm the same level as the Elite Four guys. I think there's a very real chance I could lose, and then I will have just wasted all of my healing items for no reason. You know? Maybe I'll leave with Lycanroc. I haven't given him a chance to move yet, and he's fast, isn't he? Who's my fastest Pokemon? No, Meowscarada's faster. Okay. Oh, and Talonflame. Alright, you know what? As per usual, Meowscarada seems like the best choice because of U-turn. Just good for scouting. Right? Ready to face Larry. Yes. He probably doesn't have normal type Pokemon. Probably. So you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too. Yes. Unfortunately for me, at my gym I use normal type Pokemon. But the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. You won't be wasting anything. You have a ton of coins. It's true. That is true. I do have a lot of money. I don't know. I'm just wired like that when I play Pokemon games. I'm like, I don't want to waste healing items, you know? I'd rather just hoard them. Tropius. Grass and flying. But again, we already had a grass type gym leader, so he's probably just a flying. Yeah, here we go. I'll be trying my hand with flying type. Okay, well, again, not a great matchup, so let's just U-turn out of here. At least we did neutral damage because it's a grass type. So for a flying type gym leader, I guess Lycanroc. Yeah, we got our rock type. I'm just going to have to spam rock slide. That's really all I have for flying types. I can resist flying type. No, because Lucario's fighting, so it's dual typing. I can't even resist flying type Pokemon. I'm really not that well equipped for a flying type gym leader, am I? Jeez. How's flying against ground? Neutral. Okay. Okay. Only because this is a Tropius, I'm gonna switch in Talonflame and outspeed and just use Flame Charge. That probably will one-shot it. Wait, Air Slash. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't know how I survived on 1 HP. That's crazy. Did I not just use U-turn? Oh, but I outsped. Duh. So I had to take a hit. I didn't think of that. I'm stupid. Okay, whatever. Flare Blitz would literally kill me, but it would definitely kill Tropius. This would just kill both of us. Flame Charge might not kill. It's only 50 damage, man. Oh, I don't think this is gonna kill. I'm a level 62. I do outlevel it. Okay, I'm gonna chance it. Let's see what happens. Maybe I get a crit or something. Nah. 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 I should have just kamikazed. Sorry, Talonflame. It's okay. We do have revives. I can use a revive between battles if I want. Okay, well, to finish him off, I can just use whatever I want, I guess. Let's use, maybe Dash Bun. Or no, who's the fastest again? Meowscarada's the fastest, but he's only got U-turn. I don't remember how much health he has. I don't know if this will finish him off. Who's the next fastest? Garchomp, maybe? Nope, nope. Garchomp is actually my slowest Pokemon, tied with Lucario. I did not realize that. I thought Lucario had good speed. Was not paying enough attention to my own Pokemon, apparently. Okay, well, I don't know. Dash Bun, I guess. I'll save Lycanroc for the rest of the Pokemon. Because I know Lycanroc isn't the tankiest guy. And if I miss any rock slides, I'm going to have to take a hit or two, so... You know. Speaking of missing hits, 90 accuracy, play rough. Don't do me dirty. Very good. Staraptor, okay. So he kept his Staraptor, did he? Yeah, all I can do is Lycanroc. That's all I have. And Intimidate, of course. Oh, I don't know if I should Terrastalize. I almost want to swap out to shake the Intimidate off, because that's really annoying, man. I already don't have like crazy attack or anything. What's it gonna use against the rock type? Oh, it's gonna use fighting type. It's got close combat. It's got close combat. I don't have a ghost type to switch into, but I can't switch into Talonflame, obviously. Fighting's not very effective against Fairy, right? Let me just look at my stupid type chart that I have. That's currently hanging off my screen. Yes, fighting's not very effective against Fairy. Okay, I'm gonna switch in. Just to shake off the Intimidate. We're swapping dogs. There we go. We can take that. Won't do much. Now, oh yeah, and it loses its defenses as well. That's even better. Perfect. It's not going to use close combat again. So I can swap back into Lycanroc. I don't know what it's going to use, but it's not going to use close combat. So let's swap in, and hopefully it'll take damage from Rocky Helmet. Hopefully whatever it uses makes contact. He's probably got the normal type move he used. Oh, he got Brave Bird. Okay. Whew. That's a lot of damage, even if it's not very effective. But he also takes recoil. Nice. Okay. Now we're set. Now we're set to one shot. At this point, I think we could do it. I could Terrastalize to seal the deal, though. I don't know what else he has. I don't know what else he has. What am I gonna do if I lose Lycanroc, man? Let's chance it. We gotta give Lycanroc the best fighting chance we can here. Because I'm not about to lose to close combat. Close combat is going to one-shot me. So we really, really need to one-shot him first. Good boy. I was really worried about missing. Okay, so there goes Staraptor. So now we're set up to sweep. We just need to, you know, actually do it. Altaria. Yeah, that's fine. We can handle an Altaria. I think this will one-shot. Altaria is not a great Pokemon, honestly. Not very tanky. Not really anything going for it, if I'm being honest. Good typing, I guess. Oricorio. I don't think there's a single type of Oricorio that would resist rock. Man, for Larry's sake, I hope he doesn't have a fire type. Nope, he's got the electric type. All good. This will one-shot. Nice. Flamigo. That sucks. That's a fighting type. I just got a YOLO Lycanroc, man. I don't know what else to say. Oh, this is his ace! I didn't even realize we were on his last Pokemon already. So he's going to Terrastalize it and lose the fighting type anyways. This is what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. If he kept the fighting typing, I would actually be at risk here because Rock Slide doesn't do super effective damage anymore. Suddenly I'm only doing neutral damage with Rock Slide, and he's going to be attacking offensively with a fighting type. So if I don't one-shot, which I wouldn't, I can't one-shot him in his current state, he'd be able to retaliate with close combat and finish me off. But because he's going to Terrastalize, he's going to lose the fighting typing, and he's going to become twice as weak to Rock Slide as he would be now, and I'm probably going to just one-shot. I might not one-shot. I'll pull him down to red at least. And for all I know, I might just miss, because again, 90 accuracy. But again, dude, so annoying that the Terrastalization is used this poorly throughout the game. Crazy. Look at this. He could have been Terra Fighting, man. He could have been Terra Fighting. That would have been so good. Would have been so smart. Bye. I can't believe that, man. I deserve to lose Lycanroc there, but the Elite Four members are just so stupid in this game, apparently. Okay, we gotta get a revive on Talonflame, because now Talonflame is like under-leveled because we lost Talonflame so early and missed out on all that XP. Okay, we already know who this is. This is just the art teacher, Hassel. Okay, this is supposed to be funny, I guess. I don't know what the joke is. Larry can't speak up, I guess, is the joke. It's not that funny. Where'd they go? Oh no, they're right there. I was gonna say, did they just vanish in between battles? Okay, revive. Where are we at? Let's get Talonflame back up. There you go. And Hassel, do I know what type he uses? He had a Gibble during the art class demonstrations. Does that mean he's a dragon type? I think so. I don't know if he told me this at some point and I just forgot. I should probably know this, but I think he's a dragon type. He's not going to be ground type, obviously, because Rika was. And Rika didn't have a Garchomp, which surprised me. So I bet you Hassel will. He'll have a dragon. He'll have a Garchomp. He's going to be a dragon type. So I should probably go with Dash Bun. I mean, that's a big bet. I don't know. I can always just, again, keep leading with Meowscarada and U-turn into something. Yeah. Scout it out. I'm sure he's dragon, but we'll scout it out. Unless the Gibble is just a bait. It just has a Gibble for some reason. The dragon guarding the final fortress. Uh-huh. That's fitting. Someone has to have dragon type Pokemon, right? Dragon flying, of course. I'm not going to use Play Rough because I don't think it's going to one-shot, and if it attacks, it's going to one-shot me. It's going to have flying something like Brave Bird or something, so I'm going to die, and I don't want to lose Meowscarada, so I'm just going to U-turn into Lycanroc. Because Lycanroc will resist any flying type attacks and deal damage with Rocky Helmet, and then one-shot with Rock Slide, maybe, if I'm lucky. Used Air Slash. Doesn't make contact. So, no Rocky Helmet damage. It's okay. Nice. That's pretty generous that the game recharges your Terra Orb between every Elite Four match, considering that it doesn't even heal your Pokemon. They just recharge the orb. Okay, Dragalge is Dragon and Poison? I think. I forgot that thing was even a Dragon type. I'm sure it's Poison. I guess that means it's Dragon Poison, so maybe Garchomp? I'm hesitant to bring out Garchomp just because Dragon's super effective against Dragon, but also the only other Pokemon I have is Dash Bun with Stomping Tantrum, who's Fairy, who's weak to Poison, so either way, I'm not in a good spot, so I'm just going to throw out Garchomp. Because I think I want to save Dash Bun for, like, the rest of his team that are probably weak to Fairy types. I'm sure Dragalge is supposed to be his counter to Fairy types, and he's already throwing it out, so let's just sweep him out with, I guess we have Outrage, don't we? Yeah, that's going to be even more damage. That'll definitely one-shot. Yeah, see ya. Holy cow. Bye. And now we'll just pull back so I don't have to deal with the recoil from Outrage. Flapple would be... Nope, because Dragon resists fire. I could use Acrobatics, though. Or I could just go in with Dash Bun and use Play Rough. It's funny, I haven't thrown Lucario out once yet. I'll be honest, Lucario hasn't had a reason to be thrown out yet. I guess maybe for Poppy and her Steel types, but... I'm going to go Talonflame. I'm going to use Acrobatics. I bet you it'll one-shot. I don't remember Flapple being a very tough Pokemon. Nope, bye. His ace will probably be Garchomp. Haxorus. And yeah, this is where we might want to start bringing in Dash Bun. Because I don't have any ice type moves on the team, and I'm not comfortable throwing out Garchomp, so Dash Bun it is. Do him in. Oh, just barely held on. Iron Head. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing I've got good defense, man. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully he doesn't have a priority move. I'm just going to go with Crunch. I'm surprised no one's like healing their Pokemon. How come the Elite Four aren't using potions, bro? Are they supposed to use like a max potion in that scenario? Baxcalibur. I don't know what that is. I don't think I know what Baxcalibur is. Is this his ace? Have we gone through 4 Pokemon already? He opened with Noivern. And then Dragalge. And then Flapple. And then this. Yeah, this is his ace. What the heck is Baxcalibur? I'm not comfortable. I don't know. Dash Bun's like gonna die if I just leave him out. If Dash Bun doesn't one-shot Baxcalibur, we're dead. I got another revive. We'll be fine. And a little more until you pass. Okay, great. Baxcalibur's Ice Dragon. Oh, yeah, I've seen this thing. I know what this is. It looks like Duraludon, which was Steel Dragon. But this is Ice Dragon. I don't really know what the point is there. I don't know how relates to Duraludon, but for some reason they made Duraludon into an Ice type instead of a Steel type. Oh yeah, but of course he's going to Terrastalize into Dragon, so... Yeah, I'm just going to Terrastalize into Fairy and hope that I outspeed and hope that I don't miss the 10%. Hopefully I don't take the 10% miss and then die and then have to switch into Meowscarada, who's weak to Ice-type moves. Rock's super effective against Ice, though. I don't think Dragon resists Rock, so... I could give Lycanroc a chance, too. Oh, come on, man. That's exactly the one thing I said I didn't want to happen. Dash Bun, for goodness sakes. These 10% misses, man. I keep hitting them. Cool waste of Terastallization that was. Alright, Meowscarada, you better do big damage. I doubt this is gonna one-shot. It's not like I'm Terra Fairy or anything. Couldn't Terrastallize if I wanted. Yeah, no, that was not a one-shot. Yeah, I don't know what's been with my luck, man. Yeah, that's a one-shot. We're dead. I only have 2 revives left, so I guess I'm using them both after this battle. Okay, let's just finish him off with Outrage. I hope we outspeed, man. That's all I can hope for. I'll be honest with you, when I look at this thing's build, I don't think speed. I don't think Baxcalibur's a fast Pokemon, just looking at it, so I think we'll be good. Yeah, Ice kind of sucks. Ice takes out Meowscarada, takes out Garchomp, and then... No, I guess that's it. That's only 2 Pokemon that are weak to Ice. It's not that bad. It's not like proper Krypton. It's not like you could sweep my team with Ice. But yeah, I guess I don't have anyone that like actually resists Ice, so... Okay, there we go. We made it to the champion. We only lost, what, 3 Pokemon along the way? Not bad, considering, again, it's not like I'm over-leveled or anything. I'm actually getting out-leveled by the champion once we get there. Your result is a pass, no doubt about it. Congratulations, I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more. This will be your final trial. Yes, I know how this works, bro. I understand, obviously, to become a champion and beat the champion assessment, I have to take on the champion. I get how this works. Oh my gosh. Like, even if this was my first Pokemon game, they really just keep hammering this home, like as if I could possibly not know that by this point. These clowns, man. What a weird Elite Four. Like, just like personality-wise, like the range we have here for the Elite Four is so weird. But also at the same time, I do have to give the game some credit because this is the most personality the Elite Four has ever had in a Pokemon game. At least from the ones that I've played. Yeah, I haven't played Sun and Moon or X and Y or any of that. I haven't made it that far in the Elite Four. But of the games that I've played, this is the most personality we've had out of Elite Four, and so I like that. That is cool. Even if they're just the... Oh, they full healed me. I cannot believe they full healed me before the champion. Are you joking? This game is so baby mode sometimes. Why did you heal me? Why are you... I have 2 revives. I was prepped to use them. Look how much money I have. Wait, how do I view how much money I have again? Is it on my, over here again? Profile? Where's my money? How do I view how much money I have, man? That's where it is on every other Pokemon game. Is it just in my bag? There it is. $800,000! I can afford a few revives and some potions, man. I'm good. The game should be punishing me for not having any healing items before the Elite Four and being the same level as the Elite Four. I'm not over leveled or anything. I really should be punished for this, but no. We're just gonna top you up before the champion. So goofy. So goofy. I feel like no threat going into this anymore. I'm not even sweating this. This game is so stupid. And the Elite Four was honestly kind of a push. I felt like they were kind of a pushover. Like, obviously their level was high, but of course their level was going to be high. They're the Elite Four. Their team composition wasn't crazy. Their terrestrializations were always so weak. All right, Gita, what do you have? You're not going to be a type-themed champion, right? Like, surely she's going to be a variety champion. Because there's been 18 battles so far. Like, 18 main battles, and each one's been a different type. Like, every type has been represented somehow. Whether it was a Team Star battle, or a gym badge, or the Elite Four. They've covered all 18 types. So I'm sure Gita's just a variety champion. She'll be like Cynthia, where she just has random strong Pokemon. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is the battle against me. To pass, all you need to do is win. Yeah, thanks. I'm not stupid. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon. What are you talking about? How is that inappropriate? It is literally your job to defeat trainers that come up here. Why would that be inappropriate for your position in any way? Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. You might manage something wonderful like Champion Nimona did. Alright, man. They're building her up to be such a threat, man. They better not, like, squander this and give her some crap team. I hope she can actually live up to the intimidation they're trying to fester right now. She's got an Espathra. We already fought an Espathra! The stupid psychic type gym leader had an Espathra. We've already fought one of these things. It's not intimidating. We one-shot this thing when I fought the psychic type gym. Yeah, bye, idiot. Cool, what a strong start. Wild. What's next? What's next? Go-Goat? She has a Go-Goat. Okay, well, I don't think I've fought a Go-Goat in the whole game, so I guess that's something, but That's still kind of weak for a champion Pokemon. You know how many Go-Goat I just ran past throughout this game? There's herds of them everywhere. It's like having a bee barrel as the champion. Yeah. I mean, this is the final battle. Screw it. Flare Blitz, YOLO. Let's see if we can take it down in one shot. Yep. Okay, so she's not higher level than me. I thought she might be like, have a team of like level 65s, but she's actually, what was that, 61, I think? So yeah, we're fine. King Gambit. I've seen this Pokemon before. If I hadn't, this would probably be a pretty cool moment where I'm like, what the heck is that? But I actually have seen this because this game's been out for like 2 months now. So I know what King Gambit is. It's the evolution of the chess Pokemon, Pawniard and Bisharp. King Gambit's the final evolution. They introduced it in this game. Which means it's 4 times weak to fighting, which means close combat is going to one-shot this thing so easily. This is a no contest victory. King Gambit's actually a good Pokemon for her, though, I think. Especially because King Gambit's supposed to be kind of like... Yeah, look at this thing. Supreme Overlord? I don't know what that is. But, you know, it's like the king on the chessboard, so it makes sense that the champion would have it. So that's actually a good Pokemon. But it's dead. It's also a dead Pokemon. Bye. And the defense debuffs don't matter, because I'm just going to swap out anyways for the next Pokemon. What do you got? What do you got, Gita? Avalugg. I might stay in. Because I have Aura Sphere. That's going to one-shot. Oh my gosh, I can't believe she has an Avalugg. Avalugg is notoriously very, very strong defensively, but very weak in the special defense department. Is my character floating? I mean, I certainly wouldn't put it past the game if I am floating. We can wait for the camera to pan over so I can see. I am floating, aren't I? My character is currently hovering. Not Lucario, like, you know, me, Ivy. Ivy is currently hovering above the ground by just a couple inches. She's David Blaining off the ground. Yeah, Aura Sphere is going to one-shot this. A Pokemon with Supreme Overlord receives a 10% additive increase to the power of their moves for each ally Pokemon that has fainted in its party. Ooh, that's a super, super cool ability. But yeah, also that would make way more sense if she saved it till last. Why'd she throw it out third? It only got a 20% boost. She could have had a 50% boost if she saved it till last. Why the heck is that not her ace? Veluza. She has a Veluza? Kofu had a Veluza. This stupid water type gym leader had a Veluza. Are you kidding me? Why does she have a Veluza? You've got to be joking me. Vaultin Veluza. Vaultin Veluza. That's 2 Pokemon she's thrown out that other gym leaders have already had. That's so underwhelming. Kita sucks. King Gambit's the only good Pokemon on their team. What the heck? Why does she suck so bad? This is literally less threatening than every Elite Four member. I've been struggling with the Elite Four partially. I mean, I lost 3 Pokemon all in all. Hassel took out 2 of them. What the heck? Incapable of holding back, apparently. She doesn't even have a chance to attack. Glimora. What the heck is Glimora? I actually don't know what this is. Okay, well then we'll keep out Meowscarada and scout it. Don't think you've won just yet. Why? What are you going to do with your final Pokemon? She doesn't even have a team of 6. She's got 5 Pokemon, apparently. What are you going to do? Oh, no, that is 6. We've just been going so fast that I apparently took out 5 Pokemon? Really? Hang on. Espathra, Go-Goat, Veluza, King Gambit. Huh? What am I forgetting? What the heck was so nothing that I just killed it already? Oh, right. Avalugg. Just literally a waste of a party slot. Crazy. Glimora. Yeah, we saw this thing in the cave. The little, like, seaman dude. The little seaman dude in the cave evolves into this. Okay. So it's a rock type, I think? I can't remember. That was in Violet. Remember, we were playing Violet when we saw that. So I caught it and I acknowledged what type it was, but I can't remember. I think it's a rock type, though. It was in the cave. And she's going to terrestrialize, so even if it's a dual type, it's probably still going to be rock type. I'm just going to Terra. I'm going to YOLO Flower Trick. If I lose Meowscarada, who cares? I have a team of 5 Pokemon that all have nearly full health. We're fine. This is so weak. This is the weakest champion battle ever. Do you guys remember how hyped my champion battle was in Pokemon Blue? That was like, for how much I ragged on that game, we actually had a pretty hyped champion battle. Cynthia, notoriously difficult. I don't know how many of you guys were there when I was playing through Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but that was a pretty tough champion battle. You guys haven't seen Sword and Shield's champion. I haven't streamed Sword and Shield, but that's what I mean by that. But Leon was no pushover. Unreal, dude. She actually Terra rocked. What? Toxic debris. Poison spikes were scattered on the ground. So? It's the last Pokemon. What is a field effect gonna do? Are you kidding me? Why doesn't she open with Glabora and set the poison spikes at the beginning of the battle? That would be like way better. She should have ended with King Gambit and opened with Glabora. That way the poison spikes could have dealt damage every single time. Because you know how I was swapping Pokemon like constantly during that battle? Every time I did that, I would have been punished because my Pokemon would be poisoned in return. That would have been such a good play to open with Glabora and set the poison spikes up as like a field effect immediately. And then after that, after my team's already beaten and bruised from being poisoned over the course of 5 Pokemon, the 6th Pokemon could have been King Gambit, who's got a plus 50% attack boost for coming out last. Gita, you are genuinely the worst champion I've ever seen. I'm not even giving you the pleasure of reading your dialogue. Get me out of this atrocity of a video game. How many times in this game have I been complaining about issues that aren't even bugs and glitches? These are just genuine oversights and game design flaws that this game is littered with. This game was rushed so hard. This is so sad, man. Hi, Nimona. You here to congratulate me for just peeing all over the stadium? And pretending like it was a Pokemon battle? Gita's hair is freaking out. Oh, Nimona, shut up. I hate you. I don't hate you. You're fine, actually. You're better than other rivals have been recently. You're certainly better than Hop. Guys, I kid you not. I actually think the A button on my Pro Controller is starting to wear down. Because the B button, the X button, and the Y button are all way clickier than the A button. This game has worn down my A button. I swear it was clickier at the start of Scarlet and Violet, and by the end of it, my A button has now become kind of spongy. The clickiness is... I'm losing the clickiness. Crazy. Hey, they didn't heal my Pokemon after the champion battle, though. Well, that was very disappointing. I don't know what to say. Scarlet and Violet is... What can I say? I've ragged on this game so much. I have nothing left. You guys have heard my complaints. I have no words. I hate this game. So let's go do Arvin. Nope, never mind. Nemona's waiting for me. Face Nemona on the battle court that lies in the central square of Messagosa. Okay, I guess we're fighting Nemona now. I fought Nemona enough times, but I guess we're just doing it again. What does she open with again? Lycanroc? So I'll just keep Meowscarada out. We'll be fine. One shot with Flower Trick. Or I could spice it up. We could lead with Garchomp and go with Earthquake. That would work. Or Dash Bun. Stomping Tantrum. That's a new one. We haven't done that yet. If we're going to fight Nemona for like the 10th time, let's at least make it interesting. Let's lead with Dash Bun. I mean, I don't think I got a proper replacement for the Pro Controller. I don't know if I mentioned this. So I don't think I got a replacement on the Pro Controller. I actually, now that I've been using it, I'm pretty sure they did repair the controller. So this is the same Pro Controller. So the buttons and everything are the same. I think what they did is they just replaced the parts that I claim to be having issues with. So I think there's a new D-pad, new bumpers and triggers, but the buttons I don't think have been changed. But I can tell you for sure the sticks have been changed, because the sticks that they gave me are like notably cheaper than the sticks in my actual like last Pro Controller. These are just like extra rubber sticks that they had sitting around that they just swap into controllers when they have to do repairs. They suck. I think these are the worst sticks I've ever had on a video game controller before, because the tops have no grip and my thumbs keep slipping off of them. They're really, really bad. For like playing Pokemon, it's fine, but like I imagine for a lot of games, this would actually be like, this would be enough to warrant just buying a new controller, because I need new sticks. These sticks suck. I can't believe they put, I wasn't even having stick issues. I don't know why they replaced the sticks, but they did. And they gave me the worst sticks that I've ever used. Oh, she is a level 65. Nemona is the real champion. See, this is what I thought Gita was going to be. I thought Gita was going to be 65 or mid 60s, right? Nemona outlevels the champion. So this is the real champion battle right here. This isn't going to one-shot. No, I barely did half. To think I helped teach you type matchups? How did you help teach me type matchups? You didn't do anything. See, Nemona understands how field effects work. She just used Stealth Rock. Even she understands this better than Gita did. Wild. Oh yeah, Lachlan. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're currently finishing this game so that I never have to play it ever again. Orthworm is a steel-type Pokemon that is not weak to ground-type moves. So you gotta use fire and fighting. So yeah, Lucario. I'm gonna close combat this dude. Screw it, I'm not messing around. Actually, I think I'll use Aura Sphere. I don't need to go that hard. I gotta be careful, because Nemona is actually like kind of tough. So I might actually value maintaining my defense on Lucario. Oh yeah, I forgot about the pointed stones. Oh well, Lucario was a good switch in then. We're fine. I don't know, man. The boxing glove plus close combat, I haven't even had the opportunity of really taking advantage of that yet. I'm gonna do it right now. I hope this one shots. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, boy. Come on, that's so good. That's so good. Boxing glove close combat. See ya. Pomo. You are weak to ground types. Let's go to Garchomp. I assume the T is silent. I don't really know, I guess. I don't understand where the name comes from, you know? Oh wait, I can go to Pokemon DB and find out by going to the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Pokedex and going to, whoops, Pommy's page. So where does the name Pommy come from? Paw, animal's foot, and me, referring to oneself, as in paw, me. Okay, maybe. But how does that explain Mo? Mo. Marmo. Oh, Marmot? Marmo? What is that? I've never heard of this thing before in my life. What is a Marmot? How do you pronounce it? Large ground squirrels. I don't know what that is, but that's obviously the pun. There's a YouTube video called... Wait, hang on. Turn this stupid game off. Hang on. I'm more interested in this right now. I've never seen this animal before.
Marmots are real-life Snorlaxes.
How did I just click on a video about a marmot And then immediately I got assaulted with Snorlax comparison. I'm not even trying to like find a Pokemon reference here. This random YouTube video telling me about marmots just made a Pokemon reference. This franchise is so stupidly influential, man. Okay, well there it is, Marmot. That's how you pronounce it. Yeah, they're like little gopher dudes. I like them. Okay, well let's close out of there, I guess. I don't want to derail the stream too hard. This is the final champion battle after all. Let's fight the Marmot. Oh, he's got Ice Punch. Hooey! I did not see that coming. I really like my real hard hits. That sucked. Wow, I did not expect an Ice Punch from that thing. Good play, though. Good play. That's good ground coverage, right? That's good typing. See, Nemona knows how to be a champion. How come Gita doesn't? Absolute pushover. Gudra. What the heck do I have for Gudra, bro? Oh, Fairy, right. Fairy's good against Dragon. Yeah, we'll just throw Dash Bond back out. So even though I'm missing, you know, Ice-type moves, Electric-type moves, Psychic-type moves... I seem to always have good enough type coverage. Like, there always does seem to be something that I have access to, you know? So that's really nice. I do have good type coverage, even if sometimes I feel a little sore in some areas. Oh, of course, it's got Sludge Bomb for fairy types. Yeah, see, Nemona's got good type coverage. Look at this. This is great. I'm gonna risk it and hope she doesn't have a priority move. Yes, we're good. And this is a fair fight. We're on equal footing here in the level department. The Dunsparce. Yep, Lucario time again. I mean, it's not exactly fair considering I'm on Switch mode, so every time she throws out a Pokemon, I know exactly what Pokemon's coming, so I can just predict type matchups before she even has a chance to technically pick which Pokemon she's throwing out. So it's a little unfair, but I mean, it's fair in the sense that I can't turn that off anyways. That's just... Switch mode is the only mode in this game. There is no set mode, so in that sense, it's fair. Wow, I can't believe I got a crit. Oh my gosh. Crit punching glove, close combat. Did not know Dunsparce is that big. I don't think Dunsparce is that big, but Dunsparce is that big. Once he evolves, he gets a bit bigger. Quaquaval time. Okay, we are doing very well. We have 4 Pokemon that have nearly full health. That being said, I'm also all look, okay, Quaquaval's a water and fighting type. Lucario's weak to fighting, Talonflame's weak to water, Lycanroc is weak to water. So I hope Meowscarada can do this. That's all I'll say. I think we'll be fine. We haven't even terrestrialized yet, so Terra Grass should destroy this thing. Can someone give me a Pokemon, please? The link trade is 2123. Yeah, sure, I can give you a Pokemon. I got a couple extras sitting around. I hope you don't want, like, a good Pokemon. If you just want a Pokemon for the sake of, you know, getting trainer IDs and stuff, then yeah, I can send you something. It's a very rude way to ask, to just come onto someone's live stream and just give me Pokemon, please. But, fortunately, I actually do have extra Pokemon I don't need, so I don't mind. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Man, the game is trying so hard to like push this treasure idea. Nobody cares, bro. Dude, the building looked so gross there. The way the building was being rendered in the background, it looked so bad. Like the textures were fuzzing out. One shot. Come on. Come on, Meowscarada. Yeah, boy. I have one shot Namota's starter Pokemon every single, like truly every single time we've fought this thing. It's been a one shot. Except for like the very first time on the beach when we were both level 5. Why did the screen go black? What's happening? Hello? Game? Video game? Are you good? Oh, there we go. It faded to black a little bit too soon there. It was trying to be some dramatic fade to black after the battle, but it kind of messed it up a little bit. You did it. This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there. Okay, I can't skip this, so we might as well read it. I mean, you knocked me flat. Everything ha ha, you're a psychopath. Please stop talking to me. It's so much better than I ever knew. What are you talking about? You're a champion. You beat me for real this time? Oh, the other times didn't count. She was holding back. You get bad things that you have already? I mean, I don't have a lot of great things, but I'll see what I have. Nimona, shut up. You're scaring the townspeople. You're scaring the children, Nimona. Please. And we just wake up in our bedroom, I guess. I don't know why I keep coming back here. Okay, there we go. That's it. We did it. We've finally done everything but Arvin's story, which is the one I was saving for last, because that's the one I actually care about. Not that I care about his stupid dog. I just want to see what happens with his mommy, his cave mommy, slash future daddy, depending on which game you're playing. Okay, you'll have to forgive me. I haven't been doing the online elements in this game at all, so I kind of forget how to do it, but I'll see if I can figure out how to get your link trade code or whatever inputted. It is done by going here, pressing L. Okay, never mind. You're not getting a Pokemon from me. I don't have a Nintendo account. I forgot about that. I don't actually have a Nintendo account. This is just a throwaway account on my Switch. This isn't even my main account. So I guess you're not getting a Pokemon from me. Sorry, bud. Can't do anything about that. Alright, let's go to Arvin. What? No, remove destination. I'm trying to fly to Arvin. What? They've gone and put the stupid... Look at, they put the fly icon right beside Arvin. Mistakes. I don't think this has been post-game, right? Like, I'm not in the post-game yet, because we're still technically main game, because the champion battle isn't even, like, definitively the end game, because there's 3 different stories happening. So until I wrap up all 3 stories, I don't think we're at post-game yet. So I would need to battle Arvin still before I could definitively be like, oh yes, we beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So we have this still. But after this, I assume there'll be some kind of grand finale ending, and then we'll be able to get out of here. I'm looking forward to unanswered questions with Arvin, because we still don't know where the heck this thing came from, or why it was sick in the first place, or whatever it was. And we got more to learn about the professor and all that. And I want to go to the middle of the... Even if this is post-game, I want to check out the middle of the region on stream, because I actually care about whatever this is. Oh, there he is. Seriously, you beat me here? Dude, I gave you like a week to get here. What is holding you up? Since Arvin asked me to come here, I not even talking about real time, in game time. I beat Team Star, and then I went and beat Director Clavel, and then I beat Penny, and then I became champion of the entire region. Arvin, what were you doing, dude? Was I late to work yesterday? No, I was not. I knew I wouldn't be. Even though we did spend slightly longer than I thought we'd spend watching anime, I still timed it so that I'd make it to work on time, so that was fine. Alright, I forgot I actually care about what he's talking about. I forgot to not mash A for a second. So he's talking about his mom, the professor. All she ever does is work. She never comes home. I don't have a single memory of her ever, even playing with me, her own kid. My boss Stiff's the only one who is there for me, always. His dog. Dude, they have one animation. They made one animation for like when a character reaches out to do something, and so they just play that animation no matter the context. Whether someone's giving you a Pokeball, or someone's patting you on the back, or opening a door, or whatever. It's always just them kind of reaching their arm out at a 90-degree angle and then dropping something out of their hand. They just do that for everything. So him unlocking the door was actually just him like reaching out to the window, touching it, and then putting his hand back down to his side and being like, all right, it's open. So dumb. Dude, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten yet. I've been up for 3.5 hours and I haven't eaten yet. I'm so hungry. I was hoping someone would just walk into my room with food at some point, but I guess not, so I might have to break for some food here, depending on how much more game I have left. I don't know. Oh, actual cutscene. Which means I can put the controller down, because I can't press A through it. This is the laboratory, huh? This is where the magic happens. I need your help. Okay. And? Okay, here we go. Cutscene over. I'm currently at the deepest point of Area 0 in the Great Crater of Paldea. I mean, kind of figured that much. I've been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Sada's glorious research. Dude. I don't know how many people realized this when they were playing, but what's currently happening is Professor Sada is being lit by the same lighting of the environment that we are currently in. By we, I mean the player character and Arvin. It's dark inside the lighthouse, right? And we're being illuminated by the computer screen. So we are being lit like this. But because Sada is also being rendered at the same time for this cutscene, she is also being lit like as if she's in the room with us, even though she's actually in a totally separate area of the Paldea region. And I'm pointing this out because we've already talked with Sada at the beginning of the game when she was on the TV in Professor Clavel's office, and she was lit totally differently there. I distinctly remember that because she had a much warmer tone to her. But right now she has a much she has harsher shadows and a cooler tone in general, which again is supposed to be applied to our characters, not her. It's just another one of the very many, many little things that isn't like a bug or a glitch. It is an oversight on the game's behalf. It's just another thing, man. See, it's even reflected on the screen there. It looks really stupid because she's supposed to have warmer lighting. And eventually, hopefully, we'll find her. And then we'll see that she's in a warmer environment than we are. The final step? There's something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Scarlet book. I'm going to just take a wild guess and say that if I was playing Pokemon Violet, she'd be asking for the Violet book. Or sorry, it'd be Arvin's dad, and he'd be asking for the Violet book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Scarlet book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. Oh my god. Stop! Stop with the treasure thing. Nobody cares about the treasure. They keep trying to push this in the story like as if this is some big thing that people are going to get like it's going to be this big aha moment for the player like, oh, that's my treasure. It's never going to happen. Stop. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokémon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. Was that your doing? It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. Hey, excuse me. Hey, excuse me, madam. I'd just like to tell you I am the Pokemon champion. I've been harnessing this legendary Pokemon Koraidon the entire game. I think I've more than proven my worth. I cannot speak for your son, but I myself am doing just fine. Thank you very much. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come if you feel the need. I don't feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Okay. Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Mabosstiff got wounded in the first place. Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. ... Are you gonna go? Duh. What else am I gonna do? Hello? I suppose she did ask. It's your mom, Arvin. Come on, let's go say hi. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on her own. My dumb face all the time. My character has exactly 3 facial expressions, and all of them are the most unfitting thing ever, all the time. So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I'd love to give Mom a piece of my mind. Okay, man. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Arvin, I'm the champion, just thought I'd let you know. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Look at my dumb face. Stop. Stop, please. I hate this game. My only expressions are angry, happy, angry, angry, or neutral happy. Okay, we're fighting Arvin. What's he gonna lead with Mabosstiff? It's a dark type. No, don't chance it. Don't take any gambles. Just lead with the stupid cat. It hasn't done you wrong so far. Look at this big dude. Let me just sniff your forehead really quick. Okay, Arvin, I'm ready. I imagine he's probably not going to be any harder than, like, Penny was. You're battling with Mabosstiff? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. ... But my body here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. What was her name again? Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Mabosstiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous? Arvin's so unlikable. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. He's so stupid. He's always angry all the time. So many unlikable characters in this game. I don't hate Arvin. There are worse characters, but I don't know. I just feel nothing for this guy. I don't care. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Urban Mystica are all stars. Every one of them. Greedent, huh? Okay. I could probably just take Greedent out with a couple flower tricks, but I'm still going to try to get those super effective hits in, right? I mean, what else do I have Lucario for? Oh, is he gonna have... Oh, I just realized that this Greedent is the Squovit he had at the beginning of the game. I mean, we already fought with this Greedent when we fought the, what's it called? Didonzo? The big whale thing? When we fought the Whale Titan, he had Greedent. I just realized this Greedent, this is the... Yeah, the Squovit that we fought, like, literally at the very beginning of the game. If you guys even remember that. So all of the Pokemon he has... are Pokemon that he gathered during, you know, our adventures. So the Pokemon that we fought alongside when fighting Titan Pokemon are what we're fighting now. That's cool. That's a really cool thing. He just said that. I know. I just didn't really realize what he meant when he said that. Like, I didn't realize how literal he meant by that. I just thought he meant, like, whatever. He just caught Pokemon sometimes. I didn't realize, like, it's literally the Pokemon we've seen and have been seeing over the course of the adventure. It's cool. Although, honestly, I don't remember a Scovillain, if I'm being honest. So that kind of takes the fun out of it, because I don't remember this one. Scovillain's grass and fire, so you want to use... I don't know. What the heck? What is grass and fire weak against? Flying? Yeah. That'll work. I think I'm having a genuinely hard time trying to figure that out. Like maybe rock? I think rock's neutral against grass. It's pretty good typing, man. It's cool that we have a grass and fire type. Did he have Scovillain for the giant Donphan, maybe? Whatever that was, the Earth Titan? Garganackle, yes, I remember he did have a little, one of those things, Knackleys. He had a Knackley. Rock type. I could throw Lucario back out, but he's paralyzed, which kind of sucks. Yeah, just use Garchomp. Oh, poison, yeah, because poison's good against grass. Yeah, there's another type that I don't have covered offensively on my team. I have a lot of repeats, though. Like, I've got, like, I've got 2 ground type moves, 2 fairy type, or 2 Pokemon with ground, 2 Pokemon with fairy. So if I had more TMs, I probably could diversify my move pool even more. I'm sure there is some poison type TM out there that I could teach to someone if I really wanted to push my type diversity to the max, but then I would have to actually be collecting TMs, which I'm not going to do. Toadscruel is grass and ground, so it's weak to ice, which I don't have, and fire is neutral to ground, maybe, possibly. Let me just look. For goodness sakes. Fire, yes, neutral to ground. So let's go back to Talonflame. I don't remember where he used Toadscruel, but I do remember he had one. This is another really good battle theme. This song in particular reminds me so much of the Sword and Shield music. This sounds like it's straight out of Pokemon Sword and Shield. Oh. Yeah, flying too. Duh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, let's just use acrobatics then. Nice. Cloyster. Water and ice. Yeah, that's a pretty hard counter for me. Again, fighting would be good, but Lucario's paralyzed. I'm not going to throw out Meowscarada. Lycanroc would be reckless. Alright, Lucario it is. Both fighting and steel are super effective here. I just gotta push through paralysis once, and then I can one-shot him with close combat. Oh, he might use Shell Smash, though, man. That's gonna suck. Also, when did he catch a Shelder? I don't remember that. Again, I just don't remember that. Oh, he used Liquidation. Okay. Well, I can take one more of those. Oh, but my defense falls, too. Oh, thank goodness we pushed through paralysis, man. That would have sucked. He actually might have got me if I didn't. Man, in one turn, my defense fell 2 stages. Even though I'd love to keep Lucario out for my boss diff. I can't believe a fighting-type Pokemon sweep his team. Wow, he did not think that through, did he? Also, Fairy... Yeah, Fairy's good against Dark. Dog-on-dog action. There are a lot of dog Pokemon in this generation, huh? Will he Terrastalize? If he does, he's just going to Terra Dark. I think my boss diff is already only Dark, so he's just going to go back into Dark. So I will Terrastalize myself, because why not? But I probably don't need to. I definitely don't need to. I still have a full team of Pokemon. Oh. I'm sorry, a glow up? Bro really just referred to Terrastalizing as glowing up. That's so stupid. It's dumb modern Zoomer lingo. Ooh, it wasn't a one-shot. I guess he's tankier than I thought he'd be. He just used his own play rough. Well, how'd that work out for you? Stomping Tantrum is 100 accuracy, so that's perfect. Let's just finish him off with that. Thank you for the battle, Arvin. Hope I didn't hurt your dog too bad, I guess. It's okay, you can always just catch another one. It was so close, my boss, dude. So close. You just catch another one. Be fine. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, ... I do think we're gonna need some more support. No, I think we're good. The Pokemon in area... this animation combined with my voice acting. The Pokemon in Area 0 are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. Looks so dumb. So overexpressive sometimes. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with some champion rank level skills, me. And somebody who can deal with crazy tech. Sounds like Nimona and Penny. Well, we're already done those storylines, so I guess we're good to go there. He doesn't know who Nimona is, but whatever. Oh, there he is. The student council president? You're probably right. That girl can take on any Pokemon that comes at her. She's a beast. Just casually referring to someone as a beast. Huh. Well, seems like you've been busy making some pretty useful friends. I'll reach out to them and organize things. You just make sure you're there. The meeting place will be the Zero Gate. It's this facility out on the edge of the Great Crater. I'll send you the info on how to find it, so don't keep us waiting forever. Yeah, I've never seen that before in my life. I don't know where that is. Okay, and there's our 3rd path completion. How exciting. Head to the Zero Gate. So this is this going to be some end cutscenes, or is this a whole thing? I mean, there's a whole thing here. I'm worried we're going to be going on for just like another hour or 2 still. I've only got 2 more hours left, and then I actually have to wrap up the stream. Or maybe like 2.5 hours, I guess. But I should really wrap up in 2 hours. That's where we're going, right there. So we gotta go to Medali. Well, hopefully whatever the rest of the game is can be done in 2 hours. Because I'm not interested in splitting this up into another stream. Like, I really don't want to. Today is supposed to be the finale. If that means I have to mash A some more, then I'm gonna mash A. I would rather finish the game than actually read the cutscenes, if that's what it comes down to. Have I seen the gliding glitch in this game? No, I'm not aware of a gliding glitch. I totally forgot gliding is even a mechanic in this game. That's how, like, genuinely useless I personally believe gliding is. Forgot how to even activate it. There you go. You turn 90 degrees while falling, and it doubles your speed when you activate gliding. Can be stacked too. What? Like that, kinda? You just rotate 90-degree angles and you go faster and faster? That's really weird. I would need to get somewhere pretty high up to give that a shot, but... I don't know, maybe there'll be an opportunity in the crater. Which is... Let me just set a destination. I don't know where the heck this is. Okay, I'm staring at it. It's up there. Oh, when you fall while not gliding, then glide. I don't understand how that's possible. I barely understand what you're even proposing. I think I get it. I could try it. I don't really care that much. It's probably funny to watch, but it's not useful in any way. Plus the payoff is annoying because, or the punishment is annoying for missing because I've got to come all the way back up here. Wait, I can climb. I keep forgetting I can climb. I spent so many hours in this game not being able to climb. I forgot that that's even a thing I can do. I genuinely just forgot I can climb. That sucks. Yeah, it's right here. I can just climb up the wall if I fall. Okay, well, screw it then. Let's try it. So fall down, turn 90 degrees, and then I forgot the glide button. I don't understand. Climb! Hi, Arvin. Ready for some crap. I really want to eat, man. I don't know if I should do this before eating. I don't know how long this is going to be. This has to be substantial enough that I should eat now, right? It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket to the center. Speaking of the crater, you know what that Pokemon? You know that Pokemon of yours? Yeah, I'm aware of Koraidon. I say hi to him once in a while. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Alright. Well, I will head in a minute. Just pop one of those up for a bit. Oh, stretch my legs for a little bit. It's already been 3 hours, apparently. In 3 hours, we wrapped up 3 storylines. It's about fitting. Not trying to imply that Arvin took an entire hour to wrap up, but... Okay, I will see you guys in a sec. Should I play the BGM? Nah. I'm just gonna let you guys listen to the beeps of the laboratory while I'm gone. Alright, how those beeps treating you? Is there any Morse code hiding in the beeps that you guys found out while I was gone? Any secret subliminal messages from the Pokemon Company? Something like, we're currently being held hostage. This is a hostage situation. We are not the ones that developed this game. Our name is being defamed. Somebody please help us. No, nothing like that. Just a simple apology. No, nothing. Oh, let's pull that BRB text off. I got myself a bowl of spaghetti. That's what I have. And it's not regular spaghetti. It is like sweet and spicy. It's got some onions in there. It's a very interesting flavor profile for spaghetti. But I do not dislike it. It's also way too hot to eat right now because I put it in the microwave for too long, so I'm just gonna leave it. Gross. No, it reminds me of like Indian food, I guess. Oh, there's Nimona. Ola, Ivy, Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Is that all it took? Once she heard she could to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle, but more importantly, why is it so dark? Where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. Okay, this is dumb. Why am I even reading this, man? Penny turned the lights on. Good for her. She found the light switch. I'm interested, but I'm not interested enough to read all of this flavor text. I just want the juicy stuff. Ah, here we go. Biometric identification in progress. Hello, Ivy. I've been expecting you. And it seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Nimona, student ID. No. Okay, cool. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Professor. To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Please proceed below. I'm so hungry. I just want to eat. Please tell me it's cooled off enough that I can actually get a bite in or two. Sada, are you good? Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Okay, so there's... She has like an AI software programmed that's using her voice, right? Like she's got her own Siri basically that's using her voice. So we're not talking to Sada right now. We're talking to like the AI that runs the laboratory that also just uses her voice. Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Ivy, have you brought Koraidon with you? Or you have brought Koraidon with you? Yeah. Thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. It's a weird way to say I hope you don't get injured. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. Cutscene, or do I actually get to glide in there myself? I was trying to think, like, there must be something I can spend all my money on. I guess I could buy clothes. Should I fit myself up before we do the final cutscene, or are they not going to let me leave now that I've started? It's a little late to be thinking about that. There's no turning back now. Okay, fair enough. Too late. We're in our school uniform. Oh, right. You can't change your uniform in this game. You have no choice but to wear your uniform. You can put on a hat and some glasses and change your backpack and your shoes, but you're stuck wearing this stupid shirt and shorts anyways. I forgot there's nothing you can do. How come Penny doesn't have to wear the uniform? She gets to wear her own outfit. Why? Why does she get special treatment? This game is so annoying. Just play a cutscene, please, so I can eat. Yeah, okay. How the heck did Koraidon nearly jump off without me? Man, it looks ugly down here. These ugly, smudgy trees, man. The harsh black shadows in an otherwise really bright environment. This is a pretty ugly looking area too, man. The whole game is so ugly. I was hoping maybe they'd be able to wow us because they can finally, like, properly deload the rest of the region, but I guess not. And now I'm back here again. It's okay, bud. Seriously, what's going on? You don't like it down here? The air is weird. Oh, okay, I guess he just went back in his ball. It's probably just hungry or something. I don't think so, but okay. Where's the student council girl? Did we finally get rid of Nimona? Nope. You can't shake her. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Cue laugh track. Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you're able to make the descent without being harmed. That is good. She just doesn't even bother responding to him. I had concerns you might fail given the crudeness of the only available access method. Nimona really has like a dumb bimbo like kind of persona going on, doesn't she? I don't like that at all. Like, she doesn't feel mentally competent, you know? She actually feels like a dumb character. Because things just fly over her head and she doesn't know how to read the room, and I don't know. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. Huh? You locked yourself in? Why? Did you design that? Why did you design it like that? To lock from the outside. On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you'll be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Man, you're annoying. And somehow, again, you're still not worse than Hop. Okay, well, why? There's one right here. Why are you positioning me like there isn't a lab, like, right here? Oh, you can't ride Koraidon. Okay. Yeah, I guess he's stuck in his ball now. Where? One of these here? No? Is this not one of the labs? That matches the picture that I was shown here, maybe? Okay, I guess these ones don't count. Okay, this is where you do the high-level grinding for your Pokemon. Just random Corviknights flying around. This is a weird-looking area. Don't know what's going on with the trees there. Feel free to read whatever's happening on the bottom on your own time. I couldn't be bothered. A Frostmoth? Man, that's weird. The Pokemon variety down here is very strange. I'm trying to like get a feel for it. It's, I guess, just, I don't know, flying types? Yeah, maybe that makes sense. Like, flying type Pokemon are the only ones that could like leave the area as well, so the inhabitants are all just Pokemon that enter and exit Area Zero, and also the Wall Raichu. Those are the only Pokemon down in Area Zero, are flying Pokemon and Wall Raichu. Yeah, I don't know who made this music either. It is sort of EDM-y, isn't it? The acid bass and the modulating chords. Very synth-wavy drum kit. Just that nice little sparkly ARP in the background. It's very contemporary EDM, very like that kind of modern, like, you know what I mean, kind of style. Yeah, I really, really hate the lighting down here. It's so gross. The actual environment is cool, though. But the lighting, I'm not a fan of. See, this is what I mean when I say I keep running by Go-Goats. It's such a, like, weird choice for the champion. Have I missed one of the labs? It keeps, like, auto-saving, and I feel like I've been running for a while. Have I missed? Oh, here's one down here, I guess. I don't know if I want to just drop down there, though. I don't have Koraidon, so I can't just freely run around wherever I want. I gotta, like, be careful and make sure that if I walk somewhere, I have to be able to walk back as well. You know? Man, it's gonna be annoying if I miss one, because I'm gonna have to run all the way back to it. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. Okay, this is probably the first one. What? I know I pressed A past that, but that was like face-palmingly stupid. Why are they writing Arvin like a Neanderthal? Just because his mom's a cave woman? Seriously. And there goes Namona's dumb bimbo personality again. This is really stupid. Holy cow. Why are they amping everyone's character flaws up to 100? Again, it's just frustrating reading this dialogue. It's just dumb. I'm not enjoying this at all. I care about the story, but not the way it's being told. Okay, we're just fighting a Glamora now, I guess. Not very effective, not very effective. Okay, flower trick it is. And hopefully Lycanroc can finish it up. Man, this is the weirdest tasting spaghetti I've ever had. Tastes good, but it's nothing compared to just the good old-fashioned stuff. Little bed in the corner. It appears you've reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Ivy, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using the central panel. Gonna rest up if you need to? That's funny. This is a classic Pokemon reference. That's it, huh? Gonna press the button to disable one of the locks. Yeah? I want to progress the game. Is that what you're asking me? Because yes. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Okay. Kind of boring, but alright. Does my fam ever watch my stuff? I don't know. Sometimes maybe. They don't even know where to find me now. Now that I'm on Twitch, they've never heard of Twitch. Like my mom and dad, they got no idea. My brother definitely doesn't care. He's got better ways to spend his time than watching me live stream the worst Pokemon game ever made. But I don't know. Maybe he tunes in once in a while. But my mom and dad don't even know where to find me anymore. Even though, of course, I put a link in the video description when I left my channel, and they watched the video. But I don't think they understand how Twitch works or anything, so I've basically lost them. But they were watching me when I was on YouTube. Oh my gosh, I hate that I have to do all of this on foot. Look at this, it's just, again, annoyingly expansive. And they don't even give me a reasonable means of transportation. They take it away from me for narrative reasons. There's no compensation for that or anything. It's not like the environment is designed to be enjoyed on foot, because it's just a bunch of empty grass and janky rocks. And Pokemon I don't care about. It's not even designed in a way where I have 100% confidence that I'm even going the right way. I'm just exploring and I'm just praying that I'm not going to have to backtrack at some point because it's going to take so long. It's just a TM out there. Unless the lab hasn't loaded in yet, the research station, then I assume there's nothing out there. This sucks. If this is the end game, man, this sucks. This is the last thing I want to do for the end game. I have a fully upgraded Pokemon and I can't use it. I just have to run around like this. Look for research stations. Oh, there's one. Again, I can only hope this is the second one and I haven't actually missed one yet. Yeah, all this does is just make me want Koraidon back. Who knows? Maybe that's actually the plan. Maybe they're like... Maybe they want me to want Koraidon back so that when they finally do give it to me again, it's like, oh yes, I value this Pokemon so much. It sucked not having it. And then when I do get it back, it's able to battle, and so I just love it more, or value it more, or whatever. I hope not. That sounds horrible. I think that's too big brain. They're not doing that. Hey look, a Jigglypuff. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. Come on, Penny, you have glasses. Use them. It's not a Jigglypuff. Does that look like a regular Jigglypuff to you? So, these are the Paradox Pokemon that I've heard so much about. I wish I could have experienced this for the first time, but again, the game's been out for 2 months. It's been absolutely impossible to avoid spoilers while also trying to consume Pokemon content as I normally do. So, man, gotta love how this is still an issue. I hope this is one of the first things they patch, because it's one of the most laughably confusing and obtrusive glitches in the game. Being able to control the shadow detail using the UI. It's so weird. Yeah, just Flower Trick. Actually, I'm gonna Terrastalize. I honestly think they're just gonna recharge my Terra Orb after every battle down here, so... Why did Nimona run up when you're battling with Penny now? I don't think she did. If I know what you're talking about, I think you mean in the cutscene, Nimona ran up beside Penny. That wasn't Nimona, that was me. My character just kind of looks like Nimona because we both have ponytails and we both have the shorts. You just gotta remember that Nimona has the tights underneath the shorts, right? I just got bare legs, Nimona has tights. That's like your main identifier if you have to look at us from the back. Because yeah, we both have ponytails. I don't know, and again, we're all wearing the same stupid outfit because we're all students at the class. Why did Nimona not want to battle that? I thought like the whole reason Nimona came down here was because she wanted to like battle new Pokemon. And so we just had the opportunity to battle a new Pokemon, and for some reason it was me and Penny doing it, and not Nimona. She just kind of sat that out for some reason. Like she should have been like jumping, desperately trying to get in on that, right? Am I crazy? Is that not like the angle we're taking here with her personality? They just really wanted me to play with all 4 or all 3 of my team members, but I mean, it could have been me and Penny for the Glamora, which Nimona had already seen, and then it could have been me and Nimona for the Jigglypuff, right? Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. Okay, great. Again, I don't know why I'm starting to read dialogue. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these. Yeah, we know. The Paradox Pokemon. The monsters of Area Zero. The one that was running around the desert. The Titan we fought. So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Ivy? I mean, obviously they're Pokemon. They look different, but they use moves in battle just like the Pokemon we know. Suppose the time has come for an explanation. Here we go. Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Yeah, so why didn't you want to battle it? The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? I mean, okay, let's be fair here. We've had time traveling Pokemon for generations now, okay? It's not really that mind-blowing. Remember Dialga and Palkia? Remember the last game we played, Legends Arceus? There's time traveling crap happening in that game. It's not that... Time travel has been well established in the Pokemon universe. Yes, I guess it is fairly impressive that an actual time machine was made, but I don't know. I just feel like it's not that big of a deal. It's theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for being such as a human... For a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you... I don't know. Is Arvin putting the pieces together? Did his mom go in the time machine and she can't get back? So we're just talking to the AI that was left to control the laboratory, or what? And if that's the case, then why is she trying to get us to release her, or get to the crater so that she can leave if she's not actually here anyways? Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Okay, Arvin, you don't need to ask that. We know this. She established this already. Unless he's questioning if that's really the reason. If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It'll be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Ivy, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Sure. Don't need the bed, so... We're good. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Ivy. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place, or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Okay, what do you want me to do with that? Can I actually read it? Probably not. Take care of it for me, okay? If I can actually read it, that would be kind of cool to have just a quick refresher on the lore. Because we did read this in the library already, I think. I think it's the same book. Flipping through it, you can see illustrations and notes from a long ago explorer of Area Zero. Can I see the illustrations? Let's just leave. This game is so disappointing. Was that a teleporter on the floor? Can I go back in there, or you're not going to let me? Yeah, we can. Where would you like to go? Ah, okay, there you go. So there is at least some kind of fast travel mechanic. So if I do actually need to backtrack and look for a missing research station, we can do that. The long ago explorer was Sada because she's in the past. It's tempting to think about stuff like that, but you also have to remember that Game Freak is incredibly lazy. And the difference between Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet is purely aesthetic and the different Pokemon. They're version exclusive Pokemon and there are aesthetic differences. That's it. So whatever story they're trying to tell in this game is going to be mirrored in Pokemon Violet. And I'm saying that with 100% confidence. There is no way they switch up the story, even in little ways, to be different between the two versions. And Pokemon Violet is all about the future. And there are Pokemon that have been teleported from the future. And Arvin's dad, the professor, is interested in the future. So in that sense, it wouldn't make sense. You couldn't write a book about a time traveler that hasn't come yet. You know, an event that hasn't happened. So but it was purely because of that reason, I don't think that's the case. I'm not even sure that Sada did go in the time traveler, but maybe. Or in the time machine, I mean. But maybe. I think that's a good story, but I'm just not sure if that's the story they're trying to tell. Can I use Koraidon yet? Did he get his balls back? No? Okay, here's a third one. I'm at the bottom of the crater right now, which makes me think that this is actually the fourth base, and that I did miss one somewhere. Which is exactly what I worried was going to happen. Or no, I think I can go further down, right? Down there? Yeah, oh, it's definitely in the cave there. Okay, we're good then. Gonna fight another Pokemon? I'm waiting for it. We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. Oh, there we go. It's this dude. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. Okay, so that makes sense that we're fighting this one with Arvin. So they just should have swapped the first two then. It should have been me and Penny for Glamora, and then me and Nimona for the Jigglypuff. There's some ground clipping again. We love that. Again, really nice camera angle we got here, man. Flower trick. Yes, sir. Quick and easy battle. See ya. Talonflame wants to learn Roost. Ooh. I might learn Roost. We could do Roost. I like Steel Wing, but I'm not really switching to Talonflame eager to use a Steel type move. That's normally like my Lucario. I know I was excited about teaching Steel Wing when I had the opportunity to. I mean, the only one I'd want to get rid of is Flame Charge. It's really not very powerful. It just does suck that my only fire type move does recoil damage. And like, it's a lot too. That is not an insignificant amount. Though I guess recoil plus Roost, right? Just heal that right back. Okay, let's get rid of Flame Charge. I'm really disappointed with Flame Charge's 50 base power. I do not need that anymore. And like the added benefit of raising my speed stat doesn't matter because I'm already going to outspeed everything anyways with Talonflame. He's my fastest Pokemon. I need some more food. How we doing, Penny? You thinking? Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time from the past, right? So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? Yeah, sure. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds pasty. No? I disagree. Hey Arvin, you had Koraidon's ball and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Okay, Arvin, what do you know about Koraidon? It was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. Oh, and Sada was just listening. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Koraidon, which I entrusted to Ivy, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Like, duh. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. Oh, you mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? What if they're family? No, I don't think so. Except, man, look at the just blank expression on my character's face. Like, not even looking at anyone or anything. Just staring off into the distance like a good protagonist. Completely unobtrusive. Absolutely nothing to say, nothing to contribute. Looked like a corpse being held up by strings. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. Okay, Arvin, stop trauma dumping, seriously. If we could proceed, Ivy, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Gladly, let's keep this thing moving, man. They're really dragging this out, man, with this 4 locks nonsense. It always happens in 3s, man. Couldn't it have been 3 locks? Please continue on to the final research station. Great. Are my Pokemon still good? Yes, we're good, because we're getting, like, healed after every battle. Or I'm just not taking damage. I guess I'm just not taking damage, am I? I'm one-shotting everything. Well, I mean, I'm working together with my battle partner to one-shot everything. One-turn everything. But I also have full PP, so no. I'm also being healed after every battle, so I don't know what the point of the beds is. If they're just also healing me. Okay, I'm sure there was lots of fun lore happening in the conversations there, but couldn't be bothered. I'd rather take my time to eat instead. Stuff my face full. What is Arvin going through? Oh my gosh. Is he abused by his parents? He talks about like how like they neglected him. Was he abused? Like the way he's acting is ridiculous. Oh, are they gonna try to tell me that, like, the terrestrialization phenomenon originates from the Great Crater of Paldea? That's lore that nobody asked for, if I'm being honest. What is this? Why did it spawn in? Oh, is that a Glamora? What the heck? Does it stuff its face into a rock and then just look like a flower from the back? That's really weird. That does explain its design a bit, but it's still weird. Look at this big guy. He's just chilling. Are you sure you're good there? Do you want to, you know, come to the other side of the fence there? Are you good? Okay, he's just chilling. We'll leave him alone. I like this area. It's so relative though, man. This is genuinely like one of the ugliest things I've ever seen in Pokemon, what I'm looking at right now, and yet this is probably one of the best looking places in the game. Right? So I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, this is kind of nice actually. You know, I like the lighting and the No, this is disgusting. This looks horrible here. You guys should see Sword and Shield. Honestly, I should stream Sword and Shield. You should see what the caves look like in that game. They blow this out of the water. I love how the caves look in Sword and Shield. Oh, Koraidon, please come out of your ball. I'm sick of running everywhere. Look, we gotta go all the way down there still. Oh my gosh. This game is so annoyingly big for no reason. I'm stuck. This is a dead end. Where am I going? I have a Rotom phone. Can't I just jump off the edge and be fine? Shortcut. a little bit far there. Oh, it actually did, like, it actually spawned me in there for a second. You hurried back to the others so you wouldn't get separated. Oh, it just spawned me by the research station. Let's go. That was actually a shortcut. Nice. I needed that. The sooner we can get out of here, the better. Final lock. Again, I've got no idea why it's like this. 4 locks from the outside that are all controlled from the outside in these little computers. Looks like something went berserk in here. Okay. Hello, children. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Oh, the AI is glitching out. They probably still haven't pieced it together yet, even though it's incredibly obvious by her mannerisms. Like, I don't even need to hear her to know that she's an AI. Obviously, the way she's talking. Children and children. It's one way to type out a glitch, I guess. Wow, Nimona, you are so stupid. It is incredible. They seriously made her like the dumbest character I've ever seen in a Pokemon game. They made her like comically stupid, which is fine for like a cartoon, but I swear I've never played a Pokemon game and thought a character was like that dumb. Maybe some of the like grunts, like Team Rocket grunts, are sometimes on that IQ level. That's pretty sad. Nimona, she's got an IQ for battling and that's it. Okay, let's just hit the stupid lock. Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. Yeah, that's what it was. The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. Don't suppose you're going to let me teleport there, are you? Nope. Gotta get there on foot, the old-fashioned way. Wear those little sneakers out. Let's go, team. Can I teleport again? Oh, that like actually worked because this is where the lab is. Nice. I assume it's one of these buildings. Correct? Somewhere down here? Is there one that looks a little different from the others? Gang? Do you... Hey gang, you guys see anything? Look at my gang. What the heck? There's actually nothing down here. It's just a bunch of water. Okay, just a little cave. Why not? That one's not angled exactly right. Yeah, I gave myself extra running by trying to skip. I don't know, it worked the first time. Why didn't it work the second time? This looks like it. I don't know where it is. Should I head over there and go up that path there? Or is the lab actually down here and I just need to find it? Ride on, please, bro. Oh my gosh, why? Seriously, why? I mean, we actually will get an explanation at some point, I'm sure. Is that... Are we seeing for the first time the underside of a... Oh, he's gone now. And now we're fighting this guy. That is the underside of a Doug trio. We're not supposed to be able to see that. That's forbidden knowledge. Finally, Doug duo. Oh, he's got sturdy. Of course he does. Good hit, good hit. Yeah, there he is. That's what we've been waiting for all our lives, to see what Doug Trio or Diglett actually looks like from the bottom side. We now have an answer thanks to Area Zero. There's nothing down there. The dirt is part of Doug Trio, apparently. All this time we thought Doug Trio was burying into the dirt? No. Diglett doesn't dig into the dirt. The dirt is part of Diglett. Look at the way these things are spawning in. I think it spawned on the other side of the rock, but at a sideways angle for some reason, so it's also coming out of the rock. This game is disgusting. I don't actually want to be getting into these battles, but... That's what I get for running around so much. Remember I said I only have like maybe an hour left? Let's not waste our time running around in circles, please. I'd like to get out of here. Come on, man. Where did I come from? Was it around this way or the other way? Which way was I going? I think we go this way. Yeah, here we go. This leads here. Oh. Oh, here we go. It was down here. Look it. We got stairs. We got stairs. We found it. Oh, the whole thing's frozen over in crystal. Okay. Have we just realized, Arvin's, have we finally reached it to the deepest part? Yeah, we've been running around in the deepest part this whole time. Hello, children. Structure you see before used the Zero Lab. Yeah, thanks. Man, look at the way they do reflections on the crystals. It looks so bad. That's where you are, right, Professor? I think you saw that earlier, but the stairs weren't loaded in. Really? Because I saw the rock ramp behind me? I guess, yeah, I did. Unless there's multiple rock ramps. Why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area 0 possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized. Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. Professor implied something important about Terra Orbs. They're made from the crystals. That's what I said earlier. Who cares? Come on. Okay, gate's gonna open. We open the gate. Once you open the gate, you'll quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Multiple Pokemon or one Pokemon? I can't tell if they is being used to refer to multiple or to just refer ambiguously to one Pokemon. With the four of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. Probably multiple Pokemon, yes? If you got me and Ivy here, doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Ah, well then that puts me at ease or something. I don't know, I wasn't reading, I don't care. No, I don't think we did see this. I don't know. I got no idea. Who am I leading with? A Pokemon at half health. That's who I'm leading with. Okay. Anyways. Let me disable the lock so or open the gate so that I can have some more spaghetti. Arvin, let me finish this stupid game. It's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us. And shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? I don't know. It hasn't battled yet. I don't know why it would battle now. No. I'm just gonna say no because I don't care. And Nemona just doesn't take no for an answer. She says, no, screw you. We're gonna let it out anyways. You don't have independence here. You don't have what's it called again? Agency. You don't have agency here. We control your thoughts, your actions. You're the faceless protagonist. You don't get a say in anything. So other Koraidon is in the form that our Koraidon took when it like saved us from those Houndoom or Houndour or whatever. Oh, the gate's opening. Oh, and he's going inside. Okay. For some reason. You bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Bad vibes, apparently. Okay, there's the Pokemon we were waiting for. Don't know what they were doing in there, but alright. Hey guys. There's 3 of them. I think we can handle 3 Pokemon. Nope, they multiplied. The Amoonguss had babies. There are now 5 old Amoongusses. And 2 of the Dawn fans and a Mischievous. Wow, this game just wants to go on and on and on, huh? Let's just do some Pokemon battles again. Again, it's the Pokemon that you already fought against on the way down here in scripted battles. We're just gonna do more of them, I guess, for some reason. Oh, fine. At least I can heal off of it a little bit. That did nothing. Wow. Whoa! What the heck? Wait, what did it use? I was not paying attention. What the heck did it use that was super effective against me? I mean, to be fair, Grass and Dark has a lot of weaknesses, but I didn't think it would have any. Oh, close combat. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, well, there goes my strongest Pokemon to a random Dawn fan. Great. I don't actually have anything else that's super effective. Oh, never mind. I got plate. Wait, what the heck typing is this thing? Flying, Fairy, and Grass are all super effective against it. It's got to be fighting type then. Ground and fighting, I guess. Okay, whatever. Get out there, Dashbone. Oh, right, it's almost dead anyways. Who cares then? Let's use Stomping Tantrum. That'll finish it off. That one said base. That one in the back, he said like Gas Boss or something. They're trying to make this seem really intimidating by having a bunch back to back. Like, what? I have to fight them all back to back? But aside from the fact that they're apparently healing me in between each battle, it's effectively no different than just fighting a trainer that's just throwing out 3 Pokemon. Right? 2 or 3 Pokemon. I don't know what type this is. Yeah, I know. I can't believe they heal my I was not expecting the heal in between each battle, but okay, whatever. I don't know what type this is. I'm going to go with Play Rough. I think maybe it's a dark type. The bags under the eyes make me think it's a dark type. Let's see if I'm close. Yeah, that's the way. It's probably Grass Dark. Yep, there we go. Food's done. That was it? We fought 2 Pokemon? And they healed me between the 2 Pokemon. Crazy. This is, Oh no, there is one more Pokemon. Good. I would say this is the easiest Pokemon game I've ever played. Which I would hold as a point against the game, because it shouldn't be this easy. I've done like no grinding. I've caught no other Pokemon. I haven't done a single raid den. Like I've done no raid dens in this account. Not one. No XP candies, no rare candies, none of that. I haven't bought anything in the whole game. I don't use any potions. And I've just got these 6 Pokemon. I've been using them the whole game. I don't fight random wild Pokemon. I don't use the auto battle feature. I don't make sandwiches and give them to my Pokemon for like experience growth or whatever. Literally, I'm like, the only thing I do that's considered like over the top is I actually battle the trainers. And yet somehow I still feel like the game is being too easy to me. I can't imagine how easy this game would be if I was actually utilizing all the mechanics that the game actually wants me to. Making sandwiches, catching tons of Pokemon, and over-leveling my starter. It would be insane. The amount of like XP candies and stuff I'd be getting from the raid battles I'd constantly be having to do. Anyways, hello Fluttermane. Normally... Bro, Fluttermane. That is a crazy name. That sounds like My Little Pony original character. So this is my OC, Fluttermane. Her cutie mark means this. Her cutie mark represents the battles that she did. Her parents died at a young age. She has red hair and a pink tail and a rainbow coat, and she can fly. She's a Pegasus pony, but also she's a unicorn. She's an alicorn. That's what it's called. I forgot. She's an alicorn pony. And will people forever be ingrained in me? You can't look at Fluttermane and tell me that's not the name of a My Little Pony. This isn't just me, bro. I'm not the only one thinking that. Fluttermane is the name of a pony. Come on, mane is literally in the name. I don't know what this thing is. Let me use Night Slash and see what happens. Neutral damage. I'll take it. Followed up by Crunch, so we're good. See, the power of friendship. Come on, Arvin. Not while we're busy talking about My Little Pony. Don't do this to me. I just want to get out of here. Oh my gosh, don't actually make me fight more of them, bro. This is just a waste of time. No, okay, Arvin's gonna handle it, I guess. Dude said bow wow. Great. The dialogue in this game. Dude said bow wow. Okay, so we're going inside now? Is that what we're doing? I wasn't really paying attention, but I assume we're going in. I don't know why we're not the one that decided to hold off the Pokemon and send Arvin in to go see his mom. Arvin's mom is in here. We should be like, Arvin, go. Go after her. Just Google the Fluttermane pony. Did her coat not spawn in along with her model? There's no way. I'm gonna do something that I know how to do. Let me check something. I'm gonna head to derpiburu.com and I'm gonna search OC:Fluttermane. Let me see if something comes up. No, okay. That name was not taken. No one actually claimed the name Fluttermane, so that's good. That would have been kind of insane. Who knows what DeviantArt has, I guess. But for the record, the biggest like My Little Pony image hosting website in the world does not currently have any original characters named Fluttermane. Just letting you know. So I guess I wasn't as on the money as I thought. Okay, hello, Sada. Obviously not real. Obviously just an AI or a robot or something. Yeah, I think a little on the nose there, but yeah. Metal Mommy, there she is. Hello, Ivy, thank you for coming. Here's this dude. Get back in your ball, fool. Robussy. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Wow, this game sure knows how to hit you with those plot twists, huh? Never saw it coming. That one's even crazier than Director Clavel being Clive. I don't know how I'm supposed to see these coming, man. Blindsided again. Incredible. I'm an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I'm an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. Oh, she's dead. Okay. I thought she was just in time or something. She used the time machine. I guess she just died. That works too, I guess. That's kind of crazy. Passed away? Like she's dead? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Ivy, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab and I desire your help. Is it the first death in Pokemon? There is an entire tower in the Kanto region that is full of dead Pokemon. It's called Lavender Town. What's it called? Just the Lavender Town Tower? I can't remember what it's called, but I'm going to say no, that's not the first death in Pokemon. But maybe it's the first human death. I don't know. I haven't played all the games. But in the games that I've played, I can't recall any dead people. I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Okay. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Okay. You want me to, like, tell your son? Your son's here, by the way. And the book and all that. No? You don't want me to go back and tell the others we're doing something? Hey guys! Echo, echo, echo. Be back in a bit. Oh, we can heal. Oh, we can heal here. Do we need to? No, because we got auto-healed again at some point. I just keep getting auto-healed. There's no point in having these beds everywhere. Everybody just heals me all the time, so I'm always at full health, no matter what happens. It's very silly. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. You got it. This would have been a little bit cooler, I think, in Pokemon Violet, where you have the futuristic professor who's a robot. That would have made more sense. I don't know why we have to see the cave woman professor as a robot. It's just a little silly. It's such a jarring, like, aesthetic, what's going on here. I don't know why they made her like that. Ivy, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? I wish there was a not really option, just to progress a little bit quicker here. What is an AI, really? What happened to the real professor? We know this. What is this time machine, I guess, is the only question I care about out of those three. The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. Ah, okay, that's cool. I was kind of wondering how... Thanks for the sub, by the way. I was kind of wondering how how they were catching Pokemon and sending them back if people couldn't be sent back in the time machine anyways. So they just send the Pokeballs back in time. And then the Pokeballs are just pulled back here to the present. That's kind of cool. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, with what you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Okay, well, we should definitely turn it off then. I'm on the same boat as you. I have to ask all three of these questions. Why? I know what an AI is, and I don't care what happened to the professor. She's dead. We already established that. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not reading all this. This is for the 10-year-olds that are lost currently. These are for the 10-year-olds that have been doing the raid battles for like 3 weeks straight. And they've got like their level 100 starter. And then the Pokemon that they accidentally caught because they didn't know how the battle mechanic works and they accidentally threw a Pokeball. Did I ever tell you guys I used to babysit a couple kids? And they loved Pokemon. I think Pokemon or Mario was their favorite franchise. They just loved their Nintendo systems. They had a Wii and DS's and Game Boys and all that. And they didn't know how to read. They were ages 6 and 9. And they were both very, very poorly educated. I think one of them might have had a learning disability, but also their parents just never like sent them to school. So they just sat around the house all day, right? So the parents were always out for work. The kids are supposed to be at school, but they weren't. So instead, I babysat them because I'd graduated already, right? And I was just looking for ways to make money. So I babysat these kids that definitely should have been in school, but they weren't. So they knew how to talk, but they didn't know how to read. So they played video games without actually being able to read the dialogue in them, which is fine for something like Mario, but these kids loved Pokemon. So it was always amazing, like looking, like, you know, I'd ask if I could see their DSs and like look at their Pokemon save files, and it was amazing seeing what it must be like to play Pokemon without the ability to actually read anything. So they didn't understand battle mechanics and stuff that well. And so like the kids like have they had the 999 hour cap in Pokemon. Like it wasn't counting their time anymore, but they hadn't actually beaten the game yet. Like they hadn't beaten the Elite Four or anything because they didn't know where to go or how to battle that well. But they figured out how to catch Pokemon. They obviously understood, I guess, the absolute most basics of battling. But this is also back in the DS era, before the games told you which moves are super effective and which ones aren't. So they never actually learned type matchups. They just, you know, would click random moves and use them. They didn't know numbers. They didn't know how to read numbers. There was no like math knowledge. So the numbers that they were seeing of 120 damage, like that doesn't mean anything or register in their minds. So they just picked their favorite Pokemon and used them and caught them. They had a shiny Tentacool. I remember that. They didn't know what that meant, but they had one. I guess after 999 hours, yeah, you are bound to find at least one shiny Pokemon. So yeah, they had a ton of Pokemon that were all like level 100. And they loved running around and just battling wild Pokemon, I guess, but they didn't know how to progress the story. So I think they had maybe like 5 or 6 gym badges. It was I'd never seen anything like that before. I was like, that is crazy. I'm not going to tell them, look, if they're having a blast, then I'm not going to, you know, course correct them or whatever. They don't really need that, but it was just kind of fascinating seeing that. And they played the Mystery Dungeon games too, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, all without being able to read. Which is crazy, because that one's like a text-based RPG. Like, the point of the Mystery Dungeon games is the story. So, I don't know what they were even getting out of that. Okay, so we're turning off the time machine and definitely not going to have, like, one last final Pokemon battle. Definitely. This is definitely going to be, like, I just press the button and it turns off situation, right? To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. Right. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Off of my face just immediately goes from that stupid dumb neutral face to, oh, wait a minute, what? Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I'll become no more than a battle machine. bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles. You're a robot. You could just punch my lights out. Why are we having a formal Pokemon battle? Oh, this game is so goofy. What is this story? Why are they taking it in this direction? I don't understand. This is a game, and the story is all about, like, time travel. And we have Pokemon, legendary Pokemon, that can time travel. And the name of the region is the Paldea region. Palkia Dialga. The Paldea region. And the last several games released have all been building on the idea of time travel thanks to the Sinnoh legendary Pokemon. I can't believe that with all of that laid out, the story they went with is the Pokemon professor just made a time machine and then died. And that's the story. It's so unlike what I expected, like before the game came out. I don't understand. It's really, really weird. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Okay. Whatever. There's our autosave again. Okay, put the book in, I guess. The professor really made a machine for, like, you just put a book in, and then it scans the book to find the ID. Like, it's a book, like, it's not invincible. Like, yes, maybe it's a book that you value a lot, but if something were to happen to that book, then what? You can't turn off the time machine? There is no emergency shutdown anymore because the book got, you know, lost or whatever? Or, you know, your son took it from your laboratory? Please defeat me. Okay, you're trying to make this really big and epic, but I'm sorry if I'm like underplaying this or downplaying it a little bit, or undervaluing this, the weight of this situation. I just think this is so silly. I would probably take it more seriously if we were playing Pokemon Violet, but like the visual of the caveman aesthetic is just so weird, wearing a lab coat, and apparently she's just an AI anyways, a robot, but still designed to look like a caveman. It is just so weird, man. Oh, what is that? That's Volcarona, I think is what it's called. Bug and Fire. Obviously this isn't Bug and Fire, but whatever it is, it's probably still bug, right? It looks like a bug. I'm almost positive that Flower Trick is a bad choice. I don't even know if I should have Meowscarada out right now. I don't know. Just pick something. Play rough. I probably should have picked Night Slash, which has 100 accuracy at least. Look, I get punished for picking something that isn't 100 accuracy. Insane. One-shotted by Leech Life. Wow. I'm actually gonna lose this battle. I don't know what the heck I'm up against, and also she's like the same level as my most overpowered Pokemon, so I don't know. I think I'm screwed here. I don't know what these Pokemon are. I don't know. Talonflame, get out there. I'm sure it has to be a bug type. I'm just gonna use Flare Blitz. Oh, come on, dude. 1 HP? Fluttermane, we fought that already. I didn't really learn its weakness though, did I? I'm just gonna stay in and roost. Yeah, we've already fought it, so it'll tell me what's super effective and what's not. Okay, Steel Wing is super effective. So yeah, let's definitely just Roost and then go for a Steel Wing. Oh my gosh, it's got a Rock type move. Amazing. Bug and Fighting? That was the last one? I guess he did kind of have like little hands or something. I don't know. Anyways, we have a Steel type Lucario. Oh, Shadow Ball is super effective too. And it's got 100 accuracy. I don't have to worry about missing. I'm still going to use the Steel type. Oh my gosh. Okay, good thing I went for the physical attack because my special just dropped. Oh, wow. We're definitely dead here. There's no way I make it out. We're 2 for 2 right now, but I'm still pretty badly hurt. Brute Bonnet, Dark type, right? We'll just stay out. I'm gonna Aura Sphere. Ah, but my special attack's down. Shoot. Well, I don't want to use close combat. Well, I'll swap out after this. I'm gonna close combat and then swap out. Because at this point, we're down. Like everything but attack and speed. Sandy Shocks. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Let's just swap out. Let's go... I don't know, Lycanroc? Sure. Okay. Ancient Magneton. It's probably fast. If we're the same level and it's fast, it's going to outspeed. So Trailblaze raises my speed. If it's a steel type, then Crush Claw won't be super effective. I don't know if it still has its steel typing. Crunch would probably be neutral at least, because I think Trailblaze won't be very effective. How much is it? 50? Ugh. I got no idea. How's Rock normally against Steel? I don't know if it's Steel. Is it Steel? It has to be Steel. It probably maintained Steel and then got... I don't know. That's kind of cool. I like the design because it's doing the... I've seen magnets like that before. Where they attract all of the little black things. I don't know what it is. I don't know anything about science. I've seen that before. So they just used that concept and applied it to a Pokemon, a magnet Pokemon. I don't know. I'm using Rock Slide. Let's just try it. It's called Sandy Shock. Sand and Shock. Oh, nice. We flinched it. I didn't pay attention. Was that normal effective? So ground and electric? Is that what the takeaway there? Oh, let me just look at my type chart. I can't remember if grass is fine against electric. Yes, grass is neutral against electric. Okay, let's try this thing. Turns out we actually do outspeed it, though. Ooh, nice. Does it have a tail? A floating tail? Oh, we're dead. We don't survive that. I have no bulk on my team, man. All offense and no bulk. Except Dash Bun, I guess. Dash Bun's kind of bulky. What the heck is super effective against ground and electric? Is ground neutral against itself, I think? Yeah, so Stomping Tantrum will finish it off. This battle sucks. This is way harder than I thought. Screamtail. Okay, that's the Jigglypuff, which we didn't actually get a good look at, did we? Fairy... Psychic? I don't know. Normal fairy? Just kind of weird looking, I guess. I can't reasonably come to a conclusion on that, but if it is fairy, then Meteor Mash from Lucario would be the way to go. Yeah, because it's only one type normally. It's normally a one-type Pokemon. So if it is dual typing, it'll still maintain fairy. So unless it changes typing entirely... Yeah, there you go. Super effective. We're good. Just don't miss. Or get outsped, apparently. Okay, great. I don't know how you got outsped by a puffball. Well done, you clown. I don't have any more super effective stuff. Alright, Garchomp, get out. I don't like the idea of saving Dash Bun as my last hope, but... let me... I guess just Earthquake? Terra? No, I'm not going to Terrastallize yet. I don't think that's smart. I'd like to Sandstorm, but... Dash Bun would get hit by it if I had to swap back in. Outrage having no effect confirms it. It is fairy, though. Yeah, I'll just Earthquake. Regular Earthquake. Oh my gosh, of course there's Ice Punch. All the things I don't expect to have Ice-type moves do. Crit, too. Crazy. Love how low poly this thing looks, even from here. You have to zoom in for to render all those polygons. It didn't even do half? Oh my gosh. I mean, I might as well swap into Dash Bun if it's going to outspeed and use Ice Punch again anyways. Although it's not going to crit, so it won't do as much. I should live another Ice Punch. Like, yes, if it's a crit, I'll die. But if it's not, I actually would be fine, yes? Damage and a half? I would, like, just barely live. Maybe it got a low roll, though. I can't really chance that. Oh, I can't chance that, but it's not like Dash Bun's gonna be able to take it out before it's dead. I can chance it, but unless I get a crit, it's not gonna one-shot either, so I gotta Terrastallize. Okay. Roaring Moon. Well, I'm not going to swap out now. Or tear it. I got to just make the most of it. I'm going to take Garchomp to the grave if that's what I got to do. Hopefully I just outspeed whatever this is. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. This is a Salamence. Oh, what the heck typing is it? It's obviously flying, so... Wait, what was that? His attack was heightened? Well, that's not good. That's not good. I don't know. It's normally dragon flying. So did it keep the dragon typing or the flying typing? I mean, it's currently flying. It has to still be flying type, yes? Okay, I'm gonna use Outrage. I'm probably just gonna get outsped anyways, but I'm gonna use Outrage. Yeah, it just outspeeds anyways, who cares? Alright, bye Garchomp. Okay, Dash Bun, it's all up to you. If it has Dragon Claw, maybe it's a Dragon type, but that's a bit of a stretch. But at least I get stabbed for it, so I'm gonna use Play Rough. Unterrastalized Play Rough. It out levels me too. Level 67. We're obviously dead. We did kind of take that Stone Edge though. Oh, what? That was a one-shot? What the heck typing is it? Is it 4 times weak to Fairy? How is that a one-shot? What? Dragon Dark. Oh my gosh, it's Dragon Dark. It's not even a flying type. There, I should not have won that. I cannot believe that. The stupid bread dog won. Yeah, all that bad luck from earlier paid off. I mean, I try my best to strategize that, but yeah, it is really tough strategizing around Pokemon that I don't know the type of. Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Why did you assume there were any? It was just your mom. You knew it was just gonna be her. I stopped caring about this story. The absurdity of it is ascending past me. Hey Arvin, it's your mom. In the flesh. Obstacles preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Paradise? Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to satisfy. You can just do that? Come on. You can remotely lock other people's Pokeballs. What kind of crazy crap is this? Come on. End of this game already, man. Be done with it. Arvin's mom is terastalizing. Okay, we're going right back in. I assume we get auto-healed, correct? Does she have different Pokemon this time? Or are they all terastalized? Oh, never mind. It's just Koraidon. Okay, that actually would have been kind of sick. If it's like the power of the Terra Crystals, she like imbues, and so you do the same fight again, but like all of the Pokemon are terastalized. That would be insane. That'd be really cool. I don't have any Pokemon. I mean, they're here, but I can't use them. Oh, can I use Koraidon? Is this like the big moment where Koraidon comes out? Yeah. It's a mirror match, which means it's scripted. It has to be. There's no way they let you lose this. This will be a scripted battle. Which just sucks all the wind out of it immediately. Knowing that I can't lose this, all the stakes are gone. What are you doing? What's this? Another form? No, it's just the form we already saw. So with the power of Herba Mystica, we're ready to take on the Koraidon that beat us last time. And killed the professor. The sunlight turned harsh. The opposing Koraidon turned the sunlight harsh. Sending its ancient pulse? What are you talking about? What's going on? I can barely read this stuff in time, man. Okay, so Flamethrower's power is boosted. Collision course. The user transforms and crashes to the ground, causing a massive prehistoric explosion. How do you describe an explosion as prehistoric? This move's power is boosted more than usual if it's a super effective hit. Well, what typing are we? I don't even know what typing we are. Fighting and Dragon. Okay. The Ancient Pulse thrumming through the Pokemon also boosts its attack stat. Okay, so our attack stat's boosted. We're fighting a Fighting and Dragon type with Flamethrower, which isn't very effective. Fighting, which is neutrally effective, correct? Fighting's neutral against Dragon, right? Yes. Endure and Terra Blast. If the user has terastallized, it unleashes energy of its Terra type. This move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack stat, whichever is higher for the user. Oh, weird. So it's not actually a special attack then. It converts to a physical attack if you have higher physical attack. So what if your attack stats are tied? What does it do? That's weird. So this would be Dragon then, because I'm Terra Dragon, which would be super effective against the Dragon type. So we probably need to terastalize at some point. So there'll be a scripted terastalization at some point, and then I'll use Terra Blast and do big damage. And because he can't terastalize, he won't have that benefit. So that's what's going to happen. Until then, I'm just going to spam Flamethrower because it's got the most PP, and I'm convinced that I can't lose anyways. Some crap will happen that'll prevent me from losing. Again, they'll either let me terastalize or... I don't know. Maybe somehow the Pokemon will be able to be let loose from their balls. The power of sandwiches. Yeah, maybe Arvin's got just a little Herba Mystica left. Can Flamethrower burn? Is there a burn % chance? Yeah, there is. So that'd be kind of funny if that popped off randomly. Oh, he's got bulk up, does he? It was the taunt I didn't care about. I mean, neither of us are doing that much damage to each other. There it is. Oh, I'm as if Giga Impact would do that much damage. There's no way. Unless this thing's like 30 levels higher than me. Scripted surviving on one hit. Cool. And then I just get an attack boost randomly from Arvin. I'm just waiting for the terastalization. I know it's going to happen. There's no point. I could just sit here and wait for the Terra to happen. Oh, your Terra orb's glowing. How convenient. Wonder why it wasn't glowing earlier. Wonder why it took 4 turns of tension. Scripted tension to start glowing. What are these boosts coming from? Come on, man. Oh, my attack boost, my defense boost. Oh, the speed's up. So our attack, you can check, right? Yeah, look at this. My attack is +3 now. I didn't even do anything. And the rest of our stats all got a little boost. So dumb. What happens if I just don't terastalize? There's no way they'll let me die, surely. Come on. You can't kill me. You can't end this cutscene. I dare you to. Oh, wow. We toughed it out so I wouldn't feel sad. No way. Time to... Okay, come on now. Time to terastalize. You know what to do. What are you gonna do? You gonna kill me? You gonna punish me with another Giga Impact? Just taking it like a champ. Go for it, Ivy. Come on. Come on. Time to terastalize. Anytime now. Oh, that's it. We're max attack now. You saw that sharp boost? Max attack. Oh, nice. The sunlight wears off in one more turn. There it goes. It forced my hand. The game said enough of this. It just terastalized on its own in between turns. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. And then he went again because the Giga Impact forced him to recharge. Oh, that's so funny. Dude, Pokemon, man. This is what Pokemon is all about, man. Scripted battling. Never punished, man. No punishment for your actions. Or your inactions, in this case. I need a clown emote. That's a good idea. We should get a clown emote. I'm gonna write that down. Once I have more emote slots available on my channel, once I get more subscribers, I will, we'll add a clown emote. I think that's relevant enough. Let me mark it down. Let's go here. There we go. How very astounding to think you had managed to defy even the original professor's final protections. You back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. I can't imagine an AI saying all this. Like, what? No matter how difficult your own pasts may have been, I believe you would be capable of walking I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to make this entertaining for myself, and I can't do it. I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you on all your adventures down here, I envied your freedom and what made you people because I'm a robot and I'm not a person. I wish I wasn't dead. Oh, are they really still talking about treasure? You gotta be kidding me. The real treasure was friendship all along. Oh my gosh. Can't skip this one. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. She's a robot. I don't care about any of this. She's a robot. Who cares if a robot dies or, I don't know, gets ascended or consumed by the time machine? Whatever's happening right now. How could you just go? Mom, I thought you hated your mom. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah. Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Look at him, not a scratch. Yes, the Paldea region is saved. I don't know from what. I guess just for some reason we saved the Paldea region. I don't know what really the threat was. Just more Paradox Pokemon, I guess. Let's go home. Let's head on out. Why? Why are you still giving me useless options right at the end game? Oh, big load. It's got to reload the entire Paldea region. Hang on, give it a minute. Unload Area 0, reload the entire Paldea region all at once. Any day now. It's just rendering a cutscene. Everybody listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first. I don't actually know who's talking. I guess that's one benefit of having voice acting. If they're not going to put the character's name beside the text, I really have no idea who's talking. Come on, Arvin. Hang out with your girlfriends. We gotta demasculinize you a little bit further. Take care of those mommy issues for you.
You see tonight, it could go either way.
What the heck? Who's this? Why is someone singing?
We are designed.
What the heck? Who's this guy? Can I skip this? No, unskippable pop music jump scare cutscene at the end. Alright, well, thanks for watching me play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I guess this is supposed to be when I send the game off, right? Shut up! Oh my gosh, what is this? Martin Garrix's latest single? Turn it down a little bit. Okay, this is Pokemon. Sometimes it was fun, I guess. If this was my first time playing Pokemon ever, I would probably never want to play it ever again. But because it's not my first time, I don't have to worry about that. I think I gave all my thoughts on the game pretty thoroughly over the course of the playthrough, but if I was to summarize all my thoughts right now, I would say that this game, let's say if I was a game critic and I ranked games, this would be a 5.9 out of 10. 5.9 out of 10. I don't want to give it 6. I feel like 6 out of 10 is too generous. But 5 out of 10 is a bit too mean. So I'm going to put it just on the precipice of 5 out of 10. It's a 5.9 out of 10. That's what this is. Which makes it, again, for me, the lowest rated Pokemon game ever. Like, again, and I said this even this stream, but I said for the hardware that this was released on, it is embarrassing. Even pitted against previous Pokemon games on the same hardware. This is embarrassing. There are many things this game does right. I love a lot of the new Pokemon designs. I think they really did a great job with a lot of the Pokemon designs. I liked at least one of the stories that the game was trying to tell. I don't normally care that much about Pokemon stories. They're either too simple or boring to care about, or they try too hard, like in Sword and Shield, and I just couldn't care less about them by the end because I'm exhausted on the Dynamax phenomenon and the Darkest Day and all that. In this game, I was totally feeling that with the Team Star stuff, but I actually do kind of like the future past stuff. That's kind of cool, the Paradox Pokemon. Didn't care about the robot twist ending. I don't know. This game was just such a weird mix, man. It's just this constant mix of every time there was something good about the game, there was something bad to balance it out. Which is really, really sad that this game is plagued by as many issues as it is that, again, aren't things that can be patched. They can do lots of bug fixes and glitch fixes to this game, and I hope that they do, but those won't fix the fact that this game has fundamental issues with it. I said I really don't like the world design. I think, like, for an open world game, it just is so poorly constructed. Why on earth is there both a desert area and a quarry? They functionally do the same thing, and they both suck to go through, and they're both way too big. In fact, this entire region is way too big. It's at least they give you a rideable Pokemon to make it more bearable, but there's still just so much nothing happening all the time. Yes, you can traverse the land fairly quickly and easily with the Pokemon, but like for what? There's nothing. It's just big open areas with a bunch of Pokemon for no reason. Are the credits stuttering? I don't know. I don't think so. My screen doesn't like do scrolling stuff very well anyway, so I can't tell. Maybe your screen's better, but I don't know, something about the sync rate or whatever on my PC or my monitor. I don't really know technical stuff, but yeah, it is like stuttering, like everything's moving in chunks, but I feel like that's kind of usually how it is. If it was slower, maybe it wouldn't be like that. I don't know. Oh, it is Ed Sheeran. Look at that. Written by Ed Sheeran. Okay, that actually was Ed Sheeran. I don't know why Ed Sheeran's in a Pokemon game. Does he play Pokemon? Did he look at this game and sign off on it? He's like, yeah, I think this game's good quality. Again, I'd be embarrassed if I'm Toby Fox, knowing that my name is on this project. It's so sad. Nintendo, the Pokemon, and Game Freak. All of you, go to hell. Seriously. Horrible video game. Thank you, treasured friends. Yeah. Go jump off a cliff. I'm never playing this game again. Again, unless A, lots of bug fixes, and B, DLC. Then they might be able to bring me back. If both of those things happen, if there's DLC for this game and bug fixes, I might come back. Even that's just a might. Post game, don't care. As soon as I can save and quit, I will. How to change Koraidon's form. If you select Koraidon while the main menu is open, you can... You know what? Here's how little I care about this. Watch this. Ready? There goes Pokemon Scarlet. I'm sure it auto-saved anyways. There we go. How about you don't waste the space on my Nintendo Switch? Oh, that's not the account. Which account were we playing on? This one, I think? Yeah. There we go. There actually is no save data for base. I don't know why it says there is. There isn't. So I can delete that too. I know there's nothing there. There actually is something on base all, but I don't really care about it, so I'll delete that too. There we go. We lost our shiny Rockruff. I don't care. I couldn't care less. I'll tell you what. I'll hang on to the Pokemon Violet save just because... Why is there 2 saves for this too? What is this? I just open games and then it just auto saves. That's what it is. It's because I have so many accounts, I forget which accounts to play with. And when you open a game, it like automatically reserves that space in the Switch data. So there isn't actually save data on these accounts. It just reserves the space. So this account right here that I'm currently looking at, that was our initial Pokemon Violet playthrough. I'll tell you what, I'll save that just because I have the Flying Pikachu gift or whatever, the mystery gift. So I'll save that. But otherwise, no, you know what? I'm good. I have better Pokemon games right here. And right here, there's Pokemon Shield. And I think Pokemon Sword's somewhere over here too. Yeah, there it is. If I wanted to play Pokemon, I would just play them. I'm done. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. The grand finale. Hope it was everything you wanted it to be. We can finally say goodbye to this game. Look at this. If I go to the schedule, we can boop, pop it off just like that. Beautiful. So glad that's done. That finally opens up more space in our week for something else that's actually worth our time. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Man, it feels good. It's like a weight was lifted off my shoulders, man. Okay, let's figure out next week's schedule. What are we doing? First of all, no stream next Saturday. I will be gone on Saturday, so no stream. Wednesday's not supposed to be anything. But we'll see. Monday. That's not how you spell. That's not how you abbreviate Monday. Monday. Kid Icarus. NES, I guess. Or maybe I'll put the year. Right? 1986. 87? 86 or 87? Which was it? 87. 1987. Tuesday, High on Life finale, by the way. Thursday, we're not playing Muse Dash. We're done with Muse Dash. Isn't this fun? Look at this. A whole new week is what we're going into. Melodies Escape 2. I think that's what the sequel's called, right? He just called it Melodies Escape 2. Yes. Yep. Nope. That's it. Slap a 2 on there. Call it good. So next week you will be there. Isn't that fun? Okay. I will say goodbye, and I will see you guys on Monday for some NES emulation. And now that I've retired the actual hardware, the actual NES, and I shoved the PDM off my desk and all that, so I actually have some desk space finally. We'll get to play Kid Icarus for the first time. I don't know anything about it. All I know is that it is one of the smallest, like, franchises that Nintendo has, as far as, like, amount of games goes. So, after we play that, there's only like 2 more games even in the Kid Icarus franchise. So we could play every game in the Kid Icarus franchise pretty easily. So let's get it started. And yeah, we'll see you for that. And geez, I don't know, is there anything else I should say? I'm gonna send you that pic of your model. Yeah, let me open up Discord and just do it right now before I forget. Because I actually do have a picture that I used for something. I can't remember what, but it's like just a green screen. I think it actually is the high emote, but it's just green screened. So I guess that works. Is it the high emote? I'm not sure. This is what I have on hand. I guess no, it's not really the high emote. If it was the high, I'll get you a neutral pose and I'll send it to you. How about that? Then it really will just be the high emote. Okay. Sorry, I got nothing else to say. I guess I don't know. It just feels weird. I'm saying goodbye to Pokemon. This was the first game we played, and now it's finally done. I streamed this game like 12 times. It feels insane that I'm finally saying goodbye to it, but I guess we really are done now. That is the most amount of times I've ever streamed like one game before. So it just feels weird, yeah, sending it off now. I didn't even like it that much. It's not even like, oh, you know, it was such an amazing experience or anything. It was like kind of draining, honestly. It had its highs, it had its lows. At least there were some really funny moments, I guess. But man, I don't know. I can't even recommend the game to anyone. You really probably shouldn't buy it. I don't know. But I will say what you should do is you should go watch some other people play it. Go watch other people and see if they had a better time with it than me. I feel like it's probably funner to watch someone play the game that is actually like really unironically enjoying it. I'm pretty sure Daniel RT Game had a good time with it, so you could go watch him play if you really wanted to watch someone else play through. That would be my recommendation. Okay, I will see you guys next week. I'm gonna stop stalling. And no secret stream tonight. I'm working in like less than an hour, so I gotta go. So bye-bye.